from Mr. Josh Elliott.
You know what I appreciate most about Josh's game right now? His shoes. He's got some swaggy drip going on right now. They don't look comfortable at all. Like, I'm watching his feet move around a ton, but they look great.
One thing you can always say about Josh Elliott is the man is going to match.
I mean, listen, you know, the Custom Pickle, shout out to them. They do a great job on our jerseys and being our apparel sponsor. And did you know you could buy them online?
Yes.
Okay. They do. And Josh is adamant to make sure that, you know, he is all matchy-matchy. We got some teams out here, though, that, like for minor league, that look great. Like, they came fully decked out, custom shirts and everything. Sails just wide a little bit from Drew. Seven four.
So if you guys are tuning in for the first time today and just seeing the Lakeland Palms or the St. Pete Icebergs for the first time, we've got Nate Sitar and Drew Holder. Nate is a second-year veteran of the All-Florida Pro League, as well as Drew Holder. Drew Holder is the resident teaching pro, I believe, here at Lone Palm. So
He sure is.
I know he's super excited to have us here today. On St. Pete, we got George Rangeloff, who, if you watch any kind of pickleball, you know who George Rangeloff is. He made some big steam last month, beating number 13 then in the world, Gabe Tardio in singles. And then if you know pickleball, again, you know who Josh Elliott is. So big staple in the pickleball community, frequent player in APP and PPA qualifiers. So we've talked about the pedigree of players in this league, and it is second to none.
He's the heir to the Engaged throne.
Yeah, shout out.
Yeah, so Nate's actually won the league last year with the Fort Myers Flamingos, him and BK. So one cool fact about Nate's first ever tournament that he played in had one of the toughest opponents you can imagine, David Tapp. And he proceeded to absolutely annihilate me. He had Grayson was on his team, and they played a tournament. Never met my partner before. And they were like, yeah, we're playing 4-0. He should not have been playing 4-0. But it was his first tournament. He didn't know.
Yeah, a D1 tennis player going straight to 4-0 is probably not great for his opponent.
No,
but
it was not great for me at all. No, I had fun. Not that much, but
that's all that matters.
Yeah. Murray State is where he went to school.
The patented knee on the ground reset from Josh.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Definitely getting low, understanding he was prepared. I mean, that's at this level, that is a lot of it is the anticipation of the pattern, being able to recognize that that ball was coming, get down low, get a good paddle on it. Makes it hard.
All right, so coming up at the switch, we got St. Pete up 11-9, similar to the women's game where St. Pete took the lead into the switch. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a good finish to the match. We'll see if the side switch matters.
We'll be right back.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sock-It-To-'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
And we are back. St. Pete up to start the second half of the match, 11-9.
Time in. 11-9.
I would rip this serve if I'm George. You see George definitely getting aggressive there. So, I mean, the St. Pete Icebergs, they train a lot out of Bardmore. They have a good pedigree out there. Josh kind of lives out there. George trains out there every day. Victoria is actually teaching out there now. She's taking on the position of the head pro. So she's doing lessons, some clinics, some round robins, all kinds of fun stuff.
Nice. So good. So good.
So they have a lot of team chemistry. So seeing that middle confusion's a little bit shocking. Uncharacteristic mistake there from Nate's. Usually great on that. Listen, what is going on here? He's got some great drip on his shoes too. Nate's not known for that, known for just gritty, grindy, doesn't care. That man's got some flavor.
Soon to be renamed the All Florida Drip League.
So flying reset? Wow.
Probably not recommended, but hey, if it works.
I mean, it worked for that one, right?
So we talked a lot in Jacksonville at Stop 2 how important it is to establish the middle early on, communicate with your partner. And so far, it looks like St. Pete, with the exception of 1 or 2 points, George has got that middle established. So
Absolutely. It's definitely, I mean, we talk about the chemistry, but middle dinks have become way more prevalent just because of how athletic the players have become. They're able to hit those ATPs and be able to snap off those line flicks. The flick coming into the game has played a predominant role in making sure middle dinks are effective.
yeah, we'd need more than a day to talk about how much the game has evolved just from, start to finish, and then just how much the game is changing from week to week. The right side player is no longer a beta. The right side player is sometimes just as athletic or just as good as the left side player, which makes these teams that much more dynamic.
Absolutely. It's just a matter of, where that X is really landing for these teams and then what they've decided is their strategy. You definitely see Josh is loving to scoop his forehand more. He's not able to hit that flick. Angel, they have pom-poms. They have pom-poms, and the fans are having the greatest time of their life right now. I can't tell you how excited that makes
we'll
me.
We'll have to get the camera to focus on our Lakeland Palms cheerleaders sitting under the members pavilion.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Nate's is scrambling a lot to get around there.
Yeah, and George's backhand is so good that anything high that he can capitalize and speed up, he's able to take that speed up down the line, middle, or cross court. So when Nate's is moving around like that, to your point, it just makes it that much more difficult. Oh.
Oh, check it out. Here we go. DUPR, another big sponsor here, so we're seeing what the predictions look like. George and Josh have a combined DUPR score of 11.43. Lakeland with 11.279 with Drew and Nate. And that's where you see a little bit of this score is tight. Only 57 and 43%. The predictions there from DUPR. I love that crap.
We nerd out enough as it is with this sport. Then you start adding statistics and probabilities. It just makes it that much more fun.
Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait. It's going to get better. We'll talk about it. After this game, we'll give a little bit of a feeder. That scoop there from Josh as the crowd goes wild. The scoop from Josh is just not as effective if he's behind himself. It's great when he's out in front, but you still got to be in front to hit that shot.
Yeah, it's tough to take that scoop off the short hop, too. He's not giving himself enough time to let the paddle do the work there.
Oof. I appreciate Josh hitting that ball because the amount of work that goes into putting those things around. You did that today, having to put the banners around. A lot of work. He just saved one of them for us.
Yeah, that ball might have gone through the banner. We would have to have replaced it. So, thank you, Josh.
We have a new feature coming up right now. We got Fantasy Pickleball here at the All Florida Pro League. I submitted my team.
I submitted my team.
Okay, we're going to look at this. Oh my gosh. Look who's already winning.
No, it's 0. Don't start taking that credit.
I'm already on top. I'm already on top. Oh, that's stop number 2. Look who won stop number 2. I'm just saying, Dave might be the greatest predictor of all time of fantasy pickleball.
I'm going to have to talk to our production team here about putting these stats up so early on. And
so PB Pro leagues, you can look at stop number 3. League or leagues? It's both. That's why we spend the small dollars here. Hey, Angel, I've been dying to tell you about this, though. So we saw the DUPR predictions. We have another partner just came on board. PB Vision. So we are actually going to be recording these matches, submitting them onto PB Vision, and getting all the stats behind all of the cameras. We got camera angles for days and submitting everything. So they come on. We got a ton of credits for our players and for the fans right now. So more stats, more stats, more stats.
Yeah, I love the idea of getting the fans and the players more involved. I think that's a huge part of what this sport needs to continue to grow. So shout out to PB Vision. Excited to have them come on board.
Josh lets another yell. St. Pete trying to come out here and pull this one off. Oh, George with the stare down, with the athleticism.
Yeah.
How old is George? What is he, 17?
17.
Almost 18 in about a month, right? Wow. I mean, to be able to not only jump that high, but have the flick to go with it. Woof.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. George doesn't look like a 17-year-old.
No.
The man looks like a linebacker or strong safety out there.
That one went long.
Yeah, I think this is a good timeout here.
Yeah, it is.
Give St. Pete a little extra time to think about game point.
Yeah, it's definitely St. Pete being able to pull this one off and tie it up is big. Lakeland definitely wants to show out in front of their home crowd right now. So you got Coach Eddie Anderson over there chatting it up, going over the strategy. I like any time you make someone think longer. Like,
yeah, you've seen it in other sports like football, icing the kicker,
That's
they're
right.
icing the server. How many times have we seen it happen?
We've seen it happen not only in the pro league, we watch it happen in minor league all the time. All the time that thing happens.
So 2019, St. Pete is actually of 2019. You have to win on your serve. There's no freeze here. So, and it is win by 2, so we'll see what happens here. Hopefully we get some late game theatrics. I know you and I both love that.
All right, so you're seeing a pattern there. George is definitely using a 2-1 pattern, which means he's going 2 to Nate's outside foot, 1 to his inside foot. But Lakeland recognized it, saw it, and was able to counter that.
Would have liked to have seen the dink pattern maybe go a little bit longer there. Maybe
Agreed.
one extra dink, maybe back to the inside foot or trying to push him out wide. But
Agreed.
with somebody of George's pedigree, you know, there isn't a shot he can't hit. So we'll let him do the playing and I'll stick to commentating.
All right, St. Pete with it 2 times on it.
We just talked about it. St. Pete staying in that dink pattern, and they were able to get what they want.
I mean, like, we know what we're doing here, brother.
Just a little bit.
All right, so now it's tied up at 1s, and we get mixed doubles action. So it's a little bit of a longer break, only because the team's got to decide who's coming out first. So we have home and away. We'll see what mixed doubles matches come in. Tied up 1-1 right now. Match number 1 right here on Championship Court. This is the Lone Palm stop number 3 of the All Florida Pro League.
My name is Joshua Elliott from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see, while also maintaining a really fun atmosphere that you can be competitive in.
My name's Victoria. I'm originally from France, but I live in St. Petersburg, and I play for the Icebergs. I love that our team is from the same area, so we get to practice a lot together. We're all really close. My mixed partner, we've always played a lot of open money balls together, done really well. I like playing with Kara because she's super sweet. We get along really well. We're really supportive of each other. We're always boosting each other up, so you never have to worry about any of that. It's such a fun environment. They do such a good job just putting it together and always making sure everyone's, having a good time, but also it being pretty professional so that we can kind of get a good feel for what the pro scene is going to be like. I played with them last year, but I got drafted as a sub because I had only started a couple months before the season last year. I just started playing and I got drafted as a sub and quickly I played a lot. I ended up playing a lot of matches for actually a few different teams, so it was really fun. But this year I'm really excited to stick to the Icebergs, which was the team that I got drafted for as a sub, and stick with it and play for them all year.
Hi, I'm Bruce Jonas, and I'm from Tampa, Florida, and I captain the St. Pete Icebergs. I am so blessed with our team. I couldn't be luckier. First with Josh, I mean, he's the leader of our team. He just brings a wealth of experience. He's a great guy on and off the court. And then with George, phenomenal athlete, young to the sport, converting from tennis, but wow, his explosiveness and the energy he brings to the game is just a joy to watch. And then Victoria, a lot of fire and aggressiveness, and fun to be on the court. She's very focused. And Kara, wow, such a pleasant person with a lot of energy and focus and determination, and and the team together really seems to be blending, and we've been practicing together once a week, and anyway, yeah, I'm so fortunate to be with this team. I love the concept. I mean, I love what the Florida Pro League's is doing. It's grooming an atmosphere for these players that are developing and wanting to become professional and move on up. And this is the best players in Florida, and it's just a great atmosphere, and you love seeing them competing against each other at this high level and getting used to what it's like under the camera.
And we're back. So for the mixed matchups, we got Nate Sitar and Ashley Griffith for Lakeland. For St. Pete, we got Victoria and Josh. Nate's and Ashley. Lakeland's #1 mixed team sending out. Big drive there by Nate's.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, got some familiar matchups.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. A little scoring question here.
That's a great ball. Great ball. Great ball, Nate. Go ahead, big move. 2-1. There we go.
Good finish there by Nate's. St. Pete trying to fight that off, but Nate's was just pounding and pounding that ball back through the middle.
3-1. There we go.
St.
Very
Pete
good.
not able to keep that ball down, and Ashley was able to put it away. So we've got Nate staying on the left, and Ashley was playing left in women's, but now she's playing the right. So we'll see what St. Pete tries to do here.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Great plan. 5-1.
Ashley missing just wide there, and St. Pete needed that one. Lakeland was out to an early 5-1 lead, so we'll see what St. Pete can do.
Audio's back.
We are back.
That's it.
Yeah, they can't leave that ball there. Looks like one of my shots.
Well, we talked about Ashley's forehand being in the middle in women's. Now it's on the outside, so you can't float anything to her on the outside.
It's such a mental thing, man. Like, I don't know how players do it. You know, you play rec games and you obviously got to switch, but that's a rec environment. Here they're playing for cash, playing for pride. We just had our second player get signed to Major League Pickleball. You know, to switch it up at this level, that's a tough thing.
Yeah, St. Pete seems out of whack a little bit here. I'd like to see him maybe calm down a little bit, slow down, get to the kitchen.
Here we go.
We need Chris, we need a counter of how many times Angel and I are right. No? Okay.
Our fellow colleague, producer, all Florida aficionado telling us no.
On production here, we have Christopher Crouch. You see him in the videos. You see him winning challenger levels. All kinds of good stuff. He's our production man. Ooh.
There we go.
There we go. Lift off from Nate's.
Seen a little bit of an energy and emotion drop off from Josh on the St. Pete side.
I mean, he definitely is. He has to be a lot more engaged in this one, just playing that dominant role. You know, he's got George on the other side from him in men's. Here, he's got to be a lot more engaged. Also, too, just being a good teammate. You know, Vic probably doesn't respond that great to that type of energy.
Yeah, that's a tough start for St. Pete there, especially wanting to keep some of that momentum from the big men's match win. So if I'm St. Pete, if I'm Bruce and Damon, I'm saying slow down, get to the kitchen, and take your time. when they were getting to the kitchen and establishing that dink pattern, they were winning the points.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to be the key to their success right now, because obviously you can tell by the score what they're doing ain't working.
No.
So if it's broke, fix it.
Fix it quick, too. Rally score can get away from you real quick.
Real quick. I mean, you're talking about, you can definitely feel the energy of winning a point when you win that rally, even if you haven't served, but it can slide really fast. You're not talking about, people that can only get 1 or 2 dinks over and then it's game on. Nate's can put about 100 in a row over. He's training with people like Tina Pisnick in Sarasota, things like that. He can definitely flat out ball. And Ashley's putting in so much work. She's full time on this.
Yeah. You definitely got to be smart, definitely got to be strategic. Although I will say you can't be too defensive. I know that's a big part of the game that's changed, going from a defensive to an offensive approach at the kitchen. So you can't just sit back on the heels of your feet. So we'll see what St. Pete's able to do the second half of this match.
I mean, am I crazy? Did it look like Nate's took like a full swing, but it was a changeup, corner pocket?
Yeah, able to get some good topspin on that ball and put it right where he wanted.
I mean, looked like he was going to blast that thing into the stands.
See, I love that patience there from Victoria, getting Ashley out wide and getting the pop-up she wanted to put that inside-out ball right down the middle. Unlucky that cord there. Victoria not happy with that one.
I mean, being able to, move her feet a little bit more, she would have had that ATP. That's tough off the net. Whew. Ooh.
Yeah, Josh got caught there, getting hit behind him.
I mean, you're playing mixed doubles. You've got to be able to go behind the guy. Hitting that dink from in front of you to behind the guy is an important skill set for the ladies. That was long. We could definitely see from here that was long, Vic, but hey, when you rewatch the stream, you'll see it.
Yeah, it's starting to get away from St. Pete here. Wouldn't mind seeing a timeout. Let's see if St. Pete can fight back a point at a time.
That's big, being able to put that thing away. See ya. Josh leaving another backhand cross court. He's trying to hit that middle dink, just not able to do it successfully.
Yeah, might be trying to hit it a little too perfect, which probably causing the ball to be popped up a little bit higher than he wanted.
Vic with the non-traditional timeout call by just dropping her paddle. Ready? And boom. All right, so down 10. Angel, let's see how many cliches we can pull this out. It's 1 point at a time.
Forget about the last point. On to the next one.
Have the mind of a goldfish.
Shout out Ted Lasso.
Yeah, so it's definitely important for them to be able to try and battle back one step at a time. 10 points of rally scoring is a lot to try and overcome, but you've got that win on your serve component.
Yeah, at this point in time, you can't be missing your returns. You can't be missing your thirds. You got to get as many as you can in bunches.
Middle third of the court, right? Being able to do that, just hit it in the middle. Hang out.
Shout out to Jared Brooks, our singles specialist of the Sarasota Manatees.
Oh my gosh, Jared Brooks has got on a hat to be remembered.
Wouldn't be surprised if he wears that while he plays.
I would either.
Jarrett's one of the best personalities we hear of.
He's the biggest character we got. That was out. Here we go. Well, ooh, that was close. Jeez.
No.
Ooh. Drew, that was wrong. You were not right. It was out. It was out. Ooh, big serve.
Yep.
The big serve right there.
You know, equally as important for the team with the big lead to stay fundamental and not miss your thirds or your returns. So we'll see if St. Pete can capitalize, and there they go.
I'm telling you, Chris, we need that counter. Chris, we need that counter of how many times Angel and I are right on the next point.
I count at least 4 so far.
And a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're starting to see the pressure build, but you got to double digits. Now the goal, cut it in half. Just cut it in half, right? That's an old basketball term. Let's just cut that thing in half and see what happens.
Yeah, you can't get all the points back in one, so try to get a few together, win a few in bunches.
I mean, listen, we're seeing like a ton of elevation right now where these players are all just jumping out of their shoelaces to get these overheads. That reset was really good. That ball was low, just grazed over the top of the net. Wow. Here we go, game point. Lakeland looking to take charge in this match. It's tied up 1-1.
Yeah, so Lakeland has to win on their serve, but if they don't, St. Pete can still accumulate points to their total score. So we'll see what happens and see if they change their style at all.
Oh, Victoria with an absolute display on defense right there. Lakeland just putting on too much pressure, taking that one, going up 2-1. All right, we get to see the new teammate take the stage.
I also just want to point out, it's 2-1, 2-2, you know what happens.
The Dream Breaker matters.
Yes, sir.
I cannot wait. We have no bias here, folks, but we do when it comes to the finals here. So these teams definitely want to get out to a hot start. Nate dapping us up already. All right, so we're going to let them warm up. You got Drew and Ava already on the court. Hey, let's show some PB Vision stuff. We got that?
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
My name is Nate Cipara. I played for Lakeland Palms. When I moved down to Florida, I went to school in Montana. I needed a new hobby. I was playing beach tennis and I needed something to keep me busy. Then a good friend of mine played pickleball. That's how I started playing. I found it interesting, I found it cool, and I'm hooked now. My favorite thing about the Pole League is that it's a team event, right? You get hyped up for your teammates, teammates get hyped up for you. It's like a team spirit. It kind of reminds me to college tennis. You know, like you can push the boundaries a little bit. You don't need to be as polite. You can talk some trash. You can hype yourself up. So I love it.
from Tampa, Florida. I like it a lot. So kind of similar to college tennis. It's fun to have like a team cheering for you. I know them all pretty well. They're super sweet people.
I'm Nate Jagger. I live in Lakeland, Florida, and I coach the Lakeland Palms. I've been coaching them 2 seasons now. This is my 2nd season. We kept Drew Holder, who is also lives in Lakeland, and we drafted 3 new players, and we're still learning each other. Like, my team hasn't really practiced a lot together. We don't know each other. One of them lives in South Florida. One of them lives in Lakeland. One of them lives in Tampa. One lives in St. Pete. So they're kind of from all over, and they all know each other a little bit, but not a lot of time together.
My name is Valerie Simon. I'm playing for the Lakeland Palms, and I'm from New York originally. Now I live here in Florida. I actually started pickleball as physical therapy, so I had 2 major ankle surgeries, and so that's how I started playing pickleball, and I just loved it right away. I literally played like every single sport, but my favorite out of all of them was tennis. So I played a lot of tennis before pickleball.
All right, so my name is Drew. I'm originally from Trenton, Michigan, but I live in Lakeland, Florida now. I played college sports, no racket sports, and then one day at a park, I was getting beat by some older guys. So he brought me on, said it was gonna blow up. He said you start taking it serious. So here we are. He was kind of the main one. I went play for fun. I didn't really know the rules or anything, but he's the one that really got me into it. So, and friends to this day. So it's kind of cool.
The one thing I really like about Lakeland, and that's not a knock on Fort Myers. I think the community, it's really behind our team. Like, our owner, it's amazing. Our captains, all the community, it's behind us, supporting us. So I think that's my favorite thing about Lakeland. Yeah.
I love that we're all so positive and supportive of each other, always cheering each other on during singles matches, doubles matches, mixed, always just cheering each other on. So also. Hopefully we win the all Florida Pro League. That's what I hope we do. That's the plan. Going for gold.
I think we are a combination of young, hungry players, also very steady players. Like, the hard thing in a league like this is the emotional swings, and rally scoring can be huge. And I feel like this year we've got a team that really stays cool with that pressure.
I'm trying to get to our shit. All right, here we go. Oops. Mixed match number 2. I mean, the banners do look good on stream.
You're welcome.
That was all you. All right. George and Kara. You got Drew and Ava playing together here. Lakeland. Ooh.
There's that athleticism.
There's the hops,
about.
baby. There's the hops. Let's go.
So we know Drew. We're getting to know Ava a little bit. We saw in women's how focused she was on her resets, her third shot drops. A little bit different stylistically against somebody like George on the opposite side, who really relies on his athleticism, his pace, his power. So really like to see George be aggressive and come out and see if he can get some early points, some points finished early.
Kerrigan jammed right there. Twos. 3-2 Lakeland. Four 2 Lakeland.
So with Lakeland being the host facility, we're going to get to see the Lakeland Palms on championship court all day today. So Drew with the missed third there.
Yeah, that was a little lazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I can definitely say that because I do those, but that was a little lazy.
3-4.
Not a reset or a drop in sight there.
No, he's going full send. He's going, hey, listen, rookie, I'm a veteran of this league. We're going to show you what's up. Oh, Kara having great footwork. She got jammed on a couple of those drives earlier in the day. You know, in her women's match, she got caught a little bit, but you see her working that triangle.
Yeah, I love the fact that she didn't try to do too much with those drops or those dinks that pushed her out wide and had her moving. She put it back right in front of her, right back to the middle, and allowed her team to stay in the point.
Had a little low to try and rip that. All right, Lakeland up. That's tough. That's tough on Kara right there. Kara playing out of the University of Florida Pickleball Club prodigy back in the OG days. College pickleball wasn't really taking off like it is now.
Also a newcomer to the All Florida Pro League, a first-timer, as well as George and now Ava.
3 first-timers. And Drew.
Good old Drew.
That's tough to keep moving around like that because you're so planted on those resets and being able to keep that momentum in your body position moving forward.
Yeah, I was just going to say St. Pete was doing a good job of keeping them back. They were going to need to find a way to put that ball away. Those are the points that you have to win if you're St. Pete, especially being down 2 matches to 1.
I like that floater drop. Catching Ava a little off guard there. It looks like it should be easier. Lakeland with a little lead here. 8-7. The best part of that point was we're sitting right next here to the Lakeland bench, and the whole Lakeland bench goes, ooh, when Drew hit that ball that was going about into the other court.
It's been a common theme of keeping a lot of out balls in play, so we'll see if these guys can clean it up as the day goes on.
Through the wickets. George sends it. I gotta tell you, I'm just so impressed with Lone Palm and the turnout, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking around here, Angel. You know I like getting in the field goods a lot. Physical therapist over there, leading edge, is stretching out the players. They come out every time. Side switch.
We've got food trucks. We've got player participation tents. We've got 100-plus players playing in our minor league event. Foot traffic galore. I mean, we're having ourselves a day out here.
Oh, here we go. Chris is yelling at us. Let's talk about the standings. Yeah, we got the afternoon session, the GMV Chomp. They absolutely crushed last time. It was great being able to see them. Heather Nobler, she was here last night practicing. The Miami Blaze also in.
Speaking of Miami Blaze, it's going to be interesting to see how they do after coming off a big week or a big stop last time with their new team person, because what happened?
Caitlin Campbell got signed to PPA and then immediately drafted and then traded and now is on the hard 8s for Major League Pickleball.
Shout out to Kaylin Campbell. Congratulations.
She's been it's been fun communicating with her along that process and being able to do those things. Second one, Lauren Hidalgo Smith also played for the Hard Eights. Right? Shout out to some of our connections there. Has a little bit of insider trading on this stuff because one of their owners also owns another team in our league. I hope PB Vision, Chris, I have a question for you here, Chris. Does PB Vision have a way for us to count how many resets are in a game? Holy crap, we have had Reset City from these ladies all day long. They are like the queens of resetting the ball. Jeez.
I mean, that's the type of angle and shot you're going to have to hit to put it away and put it by some of these players. So
I'm impressed at some of this stuff they're getting. You know, we watch a lot of pro pickleball. We're degenerates just like everybody else who probably tuning into this thing to see it. And the level of play that we're seeing right now, maybe not that one, but in general is pretty good.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for Drew to try to Ernie there. We've talked about how important this game is to St. Pete. Lakeland needs to stay on top of it to make sure they don't go 2-2 into a dream breaker. They want to win this one now.
Oh, super sneaky.
That was buttery.
Kara Evans with a buttery little roll right there.
That was buttery, and we talked about how important it is to make sure you're hitting behind the guy in mix because they try to take up so much space in the middle.
Drew's face was just horrific.
Kara playing great defense there, and Drew misses the overhead long. We talked about it, and we'll continue to talk about it. The resets from some of these ladies out here are top tier. St. Pete tying it up.
I got to tell you, that's next level right there. Like, Ava, in my mind, she was a little bit of underestimated. I don't think people quite got a chance to see her, but that is a counter versus a block. So one of the things that I saw, especially at Major League Pickleball, was players being able to counter versus block and reset the ball. So there's a time to reset, but then there's also, if you can counter that ball and take not just offense to neutral or defense to neutral to offense, being able to go from defense to offense right out the rip is what she just did right there.
Yeah, and let's not take away from, let's make sure we emphasize how difficult that is when you've got a George Rengeloff forehand coming at you.
Bearing down on you.
Yeah.
Yes. That thing would, like, seriously, if you're like a 4-0 player, that thing almost knocks your paddle out of your hand.
Yeah.
13-14.
That's good chemistry right there. I mean, that short amount of time that they have had to be able to do that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, we can hear the communication being on the court, and these two are gelling very well together.
You know, some of these teams have the benefit of being local to each other. Ava lives in South Florida, so a little bit of insight. She actually drove up a couple of weekends outside of her training regiment that she's doing full-time in Boynton with all those players and came here just to train to make sure they were ready for this stop. That one falls in. Enough top spin off the net.
So I'm going to make a call here at 15-15. I think in order for St. Pete to win this, you're going to have to see George take over.
Yes.
You're going to have to see him take over. And when I say take over, I don't mean acting crazy, acting all erratic on the court.
He ain't Ben Johns.
Nope. Calm, composed, but being very aggressive on his thirds, on his fifths. you know, I would like to see the George Rangeloff show here in the last half of this match.
I think it would put a lot of pressure on the Palms here and show them a different view.
Add it to the counter.
Add it to the counter. No yawning.
It's not like we've been up since 5 a.m.
Ava with a big slap. Listen, I don't know where you stand. I'm not okay with huge high fives like that, man. On your partner's paddle hand. On your partner's paddle hand. Like, what are you doing there? And just wide. I mean, this thing's coming down to the wire. Oh, baby, I like the way. Oh, man.
Would love to see George come out with a big serve here.
Just absolutely rip.
Yeah,
one.
I think it's time.
Yeah. Drew's not known for big returns. He is the swing in the new gearbox, but
crowd starting to get into it a little
the
bit more.
pom-poms are going. The minor league starting to wrap up their first round, so they're watching. Oh, there's two. Kara just getting.
Yeah, much needed timeout right now by St. Pete, being down 2, going into potential game point with Lakeland on the serve. So,
Yeah. I mean, look, St. Pete has a good timeout. We were hoping the pressure would go the other way, but Lakeland has been able to really, really turn it on here. All right, 19-17. We're going to come back with the rest of this game right after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the DINK Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The DINK Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
Look at that beautiful bean footage right there. Minor league pickleball coming to a city close to you, wherever you're watching at. Sign up. I promise you, minor league pickleball is so fun. You've played it.
Yeah.
I've never been able to play it. Throwing 100 of them. Never been able to play. All right, here we go. Lakeland looking for the dub and the dub. And there it is. Well, we're getting high fives from the benches. The hometown team, the crowd goes wild. The Lakeland Palms take home that second mixed doubles match. They're going to take home the match as well. But you know what we get to watch, Angel?
We still get a Dream Breaker.
We still get a Dream Breaker. Listen, we like to showcase all these players, so we do have a mandatory Dream Breaker. It is for points. It is to show off those single skills. They're going to get after it. They're going to warm up a little bit, and then they're going to throw out their singles pairings. 1 guy, 1 girl, switching every 4, game to 15, win by 2 on your serve right after this.
My name is Sam Gabbett. Where I'm from is kind of weird because I'm from here in Ponte Vedra, Jacksonville area, but I went to school in Lakeland for like 4 years. So future-wise, Jacksonville, yeah. And I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. Go Ballers, yeah. I think our team is special, dynamic-wise. I think pretty much everyone that we play with together works together really well. So like Madalena and RJ. Madalena has this huge drives, and RJ poaches so well. So we have a girl that loves to play the left side that hits huge thirds, with a guy that plays the right side that likes to poach a ton. So in mixed, they're such a tough team. In mixed, I like to play big, and Sophia likes to play small, a lot of forehand dinks to just set up the next ball, which works perfectly for me. With me and RJ, I love to drive the third so he can come poach as much as he wants. I think everything that we do, the other person that we're playing with complements it really well. So I think we're gonna be pretty dangerous down the stretch.
So my name is Sophia Dorsey. I'm from Jacksonville. I'm local here, and I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. I love our energy. You know, we always have each other's back. When one of us is down, the other one picks the other up, and we just play well together. We're all here in Jacksonville, so that's fun. We get to practice and build team chemistry. Madalena, yep. I love how she's just a powerhouse. Like, she's such a badass. I mean, like, literally anytime I'm down, she's up, and she'll pick me up, and we complement each other well.
My name is RJ Enignan. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm currently playing for the Jacksonville Ballers. So all of us are from Jacksonville, so we have an idea on how each other's games are, especially with Maddie, because I play a couple pro calls with her, so our chemistry is pretty good. It's fun with her because as a lefty, she can take most of the drops. I can go in and do more crashing instead of me having the pressure to take the drop and get to the kitchen. So I have like a lot of trust on her part. I feel like we play pretty well together. Sam, we definitely have a lot of potential together. I think it's just because we don't practice much with each other. We're still trying to figure out each other's game. But every time we practice with each other, he's like getting significantly better and better each time. So I have a lot of confidence that we'll do really well for the rest of the season.
Hi, so my name is Madaya Grigoriu. I'm from Romania originally, but I live in Jacksonville, and I do play for my hometown team, Jacksonville Ballers. So I do like foremost that we're fighters. Even if we're not playing well, even if we have a tough day, we fight until the end. And you can see in our scores, we're always close no matter what. I do like playing with RJ because he's lefty and I play left, I like left side. And I've been playing with him a lot and we do well. And with Sophia, I just love that she's so solid on the right. So I think like we have a good chemistry with each other for sure. It's the fact that, like, for example, I cannot play MLP right now. So it's something like MLP, but I feel like it's even better because it's like we know each other, we're friends, and that makes it even more fun. That's mostly what I like. And everybody fights, everybody works hard. I love that.
No, I love team events. So this was my first real like big pro event, and I love the energy that it brings and how everyone's so friendly. Everyone comes out to support their teams and their fans, and it's just a great experience, and I'm glad to be here.
I think the Florida Pro League definitely is like a stepping stone towards the bigger leagues and helps you get your name out there and meet other people. I like the team format for sure, and I like having people cheer behind your back. It definitely helps you play more loose when you're playing for a team rather than yourself.
I think we were slow to start, which is a good thing, honestly. And the more we're gonna play with each other, the better it's gonna get. These teams somewhat already have been practicing together for a very long time, and we're just starting to do that. So I think we're gonna be very good situated at the end of the season.
It's incredible competition.
Here we go, singles time, Dream Breaker-esque. We're gonna see if it's a let it rip tater chip or a cat and mouse fight here. George versus Nate is a great singles matchup.
Yeah, important to realize for our audience that these Dream Breaker matchups do matter towards the final standings, not only for the season, but for the day as well. In case we get into some tiebreaker scenarios or anything like that, because remember, the winner of Session 1 plays the winner of Session 2 in the afternoon. So literally every point matters to continue on the cliche.
For money. There's $1,000 on the line for the winner. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. These kids are absolutely getting after it.
Nate's might be competing with Michael Forster for best mustache in the league.
Listen, I just like that they tried to copy mine. I had to shave mine a little bit to get it to grow in a little thicker. I appreciate the hustle, but don't worry, mine's coming back, fellas. All right, now the ladies. Kevin, she's a good tennis player. Ashley as well. Oh, maybe not. take that one off the counter.
Probably going to see a little bit bigger of a serve here in singles. So
Grab
I mean,
that, ref.
Ashley made that look really easy, but that was a hell of a backhand passing shot by Kara.
I would say like Kara's backhand is still a weapon. It's not like most backhands. I like Ashley coming to the net. She's really pushing that angle hard. All right, 5-2. And Ashley Griffith with the passing shot. After all those rallies, you thought Kara was going to have it by having the placement at the net.
I'm tired just watching.
My back hurts. My
Probably.
back, my heart front.
I've probably rolled both my ankles already. Relentless from Nate's. Absolutely relentless.
I mean, the fact that one of the players is at the net and doesn't just absolutely put it away baffles me. I don't understand how they get to some of these balls. That one was long. George a little frustrated right there. Oof. There we go. Side switch here. The Dream Breaker only goes to 15. We had to throw the David and Angel Flair in there a little bit just to keep the games a little bit shorter because singles is hard.
It's very tiring.
Very tiring. So we shorten the game a little bit here. They still get a chance to show off their athleticism, but it doesn't take 18 hours to play the singles match.
And that's not to say you and I aren't athletic. They're just a lot more athletic than we are.
100%. I kind of sometimes. I act athletic. I identify as an athletic person, but sometimes my game doesn't do that. My game sometimes. Oof. I've been doing this for 10 years. I love this sport for everything it does. All right, here we go. 8-2, Lakeland up. Oh.
You know, one thing I will say, obviously St. Pete lost this match, but I love Josh Elliott taking the leadership role and being back with his team, trying to cheer George on right now.
One of the things here, mental toughness on the player's part, because you might drop this one, but you got 2 more after this.
Good put away by Kara there.
Great serve. Oh. You can see she started running to the net prior to hitting the ball, causing that one to go long.
Ooh. It's just gnarly, man. To hit that ball at that angle with that pace.
11-4.
That was long. That's a good call. We're just so you know, we're not just making line calls willy-nilly here on the commentator booth. We're actually sitting right at that baseline, so we have the best angle in the house for it.
5-11.
St. Pete starting to make a little bit of a run.
6-11.
I mean, that's just too good from both of these guys.
Yeah, these are 2 future stars of the sport. I mean, George being 17 right now, already having some big wins. Nate's has started playing pro qualifiers, getting really deep into those pro qualifiers. You know, you'll see him on the Challenger streams now. Both these guys are on their way up.
Yeah, Nate's had a great run at the U.S. Open in the pro main draw for singles, losing to, I believe, semifinalist Patrick Kakwa. So he had a great run at the U.S. Open. St. Pete closing the gap a little bit.
What a shot. George trying to crash. Ooh. No. That's a $300 Agassi paddle. Don't do that, George. Ooh. All right, here we go. 12-8. St. Pete definitely coming back. I like that Ashley stayed engaged right there, not just willy-nilly going, oh, I got you across. Actually stayed in that point, stayed aggressive with it. You see players relax sometimes and make mistakes. Yep. All right, here we go, game point. And a timeout to freeze the kicker. Kind of the inevitable is going to happen here.
Yeah, a little gamesmanship from Josh and the St. Pete team here. So
yeah, it's you know, 15-8's a lot in singles. Being able to come back from something like that, but also too knowing that you've already lost the match, you're going to go down. I mean, I guess you keep fighting, right?
yeah, I mean, if we're keeping on with the cliches, you got to get it where you can. Try to build as much momentum as you can going into the second match because they were in every game they played here. So definitely a heartbreaker for St. Pete. So let's see if they can capitalize on anything at this point and try to take that into match number 2.
And there it is, 15-8. The Lone Palm takes home the singles Dreambreaker game right there. They'd already won the match, but now they want it even more.
Yeah, Lakeland was one of the teams that struggled at our last stop. Not surprised that they came out firing today. So they'll be on championship court all day, and I know with the crowd cheering them on, hopefully they can use some of that energy and have a big day.
Beautifully done. All right, so we're going to show you a couple more things. We'll be here with the Lakeland Palms and interviewing them, see how they felt about it right after this.
What's your duper?
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
So we got the Lakeland Palms take home at their hometown match number 1 against the St. Pete Icebergs. All right, we talked about it on the stream. Ava Pisakrita, welcome to the show. Welcome to the team. What was this like doing this at the hometown?
I'm just so blessed to be out here playing, honestly. I'm just happy to have 2 feet and playing. A lot of people can't, so.
Very well done right there on your first interview. Great job. All right. Ashley, we noticed a big transition now. You're getting a little bit bigger in the middle, especially in that women's game. Was there a lot of discussion? I know you actually drove up to do some training. Was there a lot of discussion on that, being able to take over that middle? How did you adjust your game?
I've been working on getting more aggressive on the left. I think it's super important. She sets me up with great dinks, so it's super easy to slide over and try to stay aggressive.
All right, and so here we go. Drew, I'm going to go to you here. It's Lone Palm. You're the head pro. You teach here. You play golf here. You do everything here. The hometown crowd was here. They got pom-poms and stuff here. What's that like being able to play here at your home courts?
Well, first off, it makes me nervous because I see these guys every single day, but I think it's our best stop. It's definitely our favorite stop, so it's nice to have like a home crowd on your side the whole time. So,
for sure, it's a great setup. Nate's, you've come a long way. You see what's happening around the courts here. We got a minor league pickleball event. You've played a few minor leagues before in your days coming up through the ranks, and then being able to see you do what you do on the singles court is incredible. What's one thing you would tell everybody at home right now that has really helped you propel your career to the level it is right now?
Just keep playing, keep drilling, trust the shots, even if at the beginning they're not there. Like, just keep going. There are going to be ups and downs, but yeah, trust the process, and here we are. We still have a long way to go, though. So
he's come a long way from beating me up on the amateur court. Right. So his first tournament. Hey, listen, we got more action. We're going to let them get hydrated with superior hydration over there. We got some fresh Dwell balls coming out. And then they're going to be right back here against the Jacksonville Ballers, who are wrapping up on grandstand court.
My name is BK, Bharat Karunakaran, but better known as BK for most people. I do play for the GNB Chomp. Super nice this year. Played for the Flamingos last year, but different team this year, different environment. Kind of cool to see what happens this year. This year we've got a really good dynamic with especially our men's lefty-righty combo. I love playing with lefties. I play left side as a right-handed player, so having somebody with another forehand in the middle on my right side is super nice for me. So that's something that's different this year. Last year I played with Nate's, and righty is great. Nate's and I have a lot of chemistry, but this year having Toby with that big lefty forehand in the middle is amazing. I feel like just our style of pickleball is very similar, where we like to play the slow game, like to dink it out, really grind out the points. And then of course in women's we got Heather Nobler, #1 pick in the draft, 2 years running now, and can't ask for a better team. She's been unbelievable. And Kelsey really has come a long way. Tennis background again, huge drives, big backhand. Love playing mixed with Kelsey. And she really kind of complements my game style. I love players that are able to hit like really solid forehand dinks and have that big 2E counter coming in the middle. And Kelsey has both those. So, our game's been really good. Kelsey and I have gone undefeated so far, so hoping to keep that streak alive.
My name is Kelsey Lorente. I'm from Miramar, Florida, and I play for the GNB Chomp. Being on a team, it's very relieving to be with a team. Like when I'm down, then they're there to pick me up, or when I'm high, then they're also high as well. So it's great. So it's really nice to be on a team in that sense. It reminds me a little bit of college tennis, since I would play college tennis, and I really miss that. It's just great energy.
So my name's Tobias Moreno. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. Let's go. I mean, I love the team chemistry so far. Like, so who's on our team? We have like a good amount of experience of players like BK, Heather, and Kelsey. They have like good high level match experience. Love BK's energy. I play men's doubles with him. He's we talk well. We communicate really well on the court. And then Heather, we play mixed doubles together. She has, you know, a lot of experience playing high-level pro pickleball, and she just makes me feel super comfortable out there, and you know, lets me do my thing, and super supportive partner. I think overall as a team, our camaraderie is good. I think we have a really good connection, and I love the team events, man. I come from a baseball background, so team thing is my thing. I love it.
My name is Heather Nobler. I currently live in Coral Springs, Florida, but I'm originally from Des Moines, Iowa, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. I love my team. Kelsey and I both live in South Florida, so we see each other quite a bit. We can practice together, and I just love her. She's got a great personality. She keeps me calm on the court. I'm known to be a little more like, I'm very quiet on the court, and I can get a little tense and like upset at myself, but everybody on my team keeps me very calm and positive, and I play mixed with Toby quite a bit, so he's the same way. He's great, keeps me relaxed, and no pressure from any of them. So I love playing in the Pro League. I've always been competing my whole life, whether it be tennis or pickleball, so I love the team format coming from college tennis, and I played a little team tennis after college as well, so it's just less pressure than the other tournaments. It's more relaxed, and you get to meet new players from all over, so I really love that it's offered too, so it's great.
This is my second year. Last year we did win the league, so you know, I don't think the experience gets much better than that. I probably had the best experience of anybody last year, being the captain and winning the league in the first season. So this is my home now, man. This league is everything I need in pickleball. It's given me community, it's given me competition. Anytime you go to any high-level pro tournament in Florida, you're gonna see a bunch of people from the Pro League there, and they all come out to support you. Doesn't matter if they're on your team or not. Wherever you are, if you're playing, they'll come out and support you. So it's really become kind of like a family now.
I love how the leagues ran and put together. You know, you got 8 different teams, people from all over Florida playing, so it's really high level too. It's like a really good level. There's pressure, so you know, you're getting that tournament pressure, you're getting that experience. So you know, got the stream, you got people filming you, you got the interviews like we're doing, so it's really professional. It really feels like you're taking that in that next level, the next step.
In the future, so I'm a little older, I'm 41 already, so as long as I can still compete, I will, as long as my body's healthy and everything. But I also teach, and I love coaching, and I try to really work with some of the local girls too that live by me, the younger ones that are up and coming. So I really see myself helping and coaching, continuing to coach, and then play when I can as well.
I feel really good about our team. As I said, defending champ, got to keep that streak alive. So trying to be 2-time champ. I think we have a really good team to do that this year. We do have very good energy on our team. Our communication's great. And it's really all about the vibes. I said it last year, like our team had the best vibes last year, and that's probably why we won. And I feel the exact same way this year. Our team probably has the best vibes, and those vibes are gonna take us a long ways.
Man, I see the Chomp at number 1. I'm not gonna lie. We start off a little slow in the first stop, feeling a lot better this stop. So, you know, long road ahead, but I'm very confident in our team.
My name's Ben Yu, out of Sarasota, Florida, playing for the O-Town Bears. Yeah, I think just first the team environment's awesome because pickleball usually, you know, you're playing singles or doubles. So just being on a team, having that team dynamic, it makes it really fun. Me and Camden, we play a lot in the Tampa area. And then Jada's newer in the Tampa area, so we get out and play sometimes too. And then Ellie's in Orlando. So we're all kind of close in Central Florida area. It's nice to be able to play with Camden and Jada because they're a little younger, so they bring that good younger energy for us, which I kind of need since I'm on the older side. So it's a good team we got. All the work behind the scenes that the guys are doing is pretty awesome. You know, having the cameras on the court, different cameras, the stream. So that makes it a really fun experience for the players. And then just the competition, you know, I played in it last year as well. I think the competition has gotten a little better, so it's a great place for all our local Florida players to come out and kind of show out our skills.
I got one.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm from Orlando and I play for the Orlando Bangers. I love that our team is super positive no matter what happens. We're always trying to cheer each other on. I love playing with Ben, I love playing with Jada. They're both super supportive. And I just love the camaraderie that we have. Well, Florida Pickleball has enabled me to play my very best against some of the very best players around Florida. So I'm super fortunate to be on the court playing against some of the top players, especially at the level we're playing at. So super thankful and just happy to be here.
My name is Jay Evans. I am a native of Tampa, Florida, and I am the captain and head coach of the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about our team is we just have a really good camaraderie. We support each other. Everybody respects each other as players, values each other's opinion, and we just kind of feed off that with each other. With Camden, even though he's very young, he brings a lot of leadership. In a lot of ways is wise beyond his years while still being a kid at the same time. The kid's work ethic is unreal. Dude's on court nonstop and is always encouraging more people to be like that. And so just having that mentality and just pushing, not only his teammates, but also our other peers to be on court all the time, to work their tails off, and just to be the best players they can be. With Ellie, a lot of experience there, also experience in the pro league. She's just a veteran and, has her style of play is just rock solid. You know what you're getting out of her every single time she takes the court. With Jada, with still being so new to pickleball, but obviously the racket sport acumen is off the charts. Is getting better every time I see her, and the sky's truly the limit for her. And with Ben, kind of similar to Ellie, a lot of experience, high-level racket sport background as well, but has just been doing this a long time. You know what you're getting out of him, and they all just kind of bring that dynamic energy when the match gets tight, when they need it. So, just a really fun group of guys to coach. Just really been a pleasure thus far.
My name is Jada Bowie. I'm from Toronto, Canada, but I live in Tampa for the past couple of years, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, my team's great. I love them all. Camden and I live close together, so we train together literally 85% of the time. So we always drill together. I love him. He's like my little brother. And with Ellie, it's super fun. Yeah, now I'm playing the left side. We changed that from the first stop, and yeah, I think we complement each other really well. So yeah, I think just the pro league, it gives players an opportunity to play on a team. It's different than like PPA or and in tennis, like WTA, it's different. You're part of a team, you're part of more than just yourself. And it's really fun to play with your friends and against your friends. It's just a good experience and exposure for your football career, so love it.
My name's Camden, I'm from Tampa, and I'm play for the O-Town Bangers. I love the energy the team has. You just go out there and have fun always, and it's really cool to watch as our team grows. Jada's just gotten into the sport, so it's awesome to see where she's come from, and now we're playing together in this. And same with Ben and Ellie, they're great players and they just have a lot of experience to bring. Honestly, I love having a team captain. It's just a support role. It's another person to just give wisdom and advice on the court and support us. So it's honestly great. It's honestly cool to get all these cool players out here, and we're all friendly, but also we all go out there to be competitive and have a fun time. So it's just a good atmosphere to get good games while having fun still.
As far as the future, I see myself grinding in the school, keeping enjoying. I started it because I loved it and I never want to lose that. So I still want to play my best and just keep getting better if I can, teaching and just enjoy myself.
I'm doing this full time and hopefully I want to be one of the best singles players in the world. But with that, still with doubles too, be a solid doubles player. But yeah, I want to be at the top.
The one thing all Florida Pickleball does that's amazing is just a sense of community, Being here in Jacksonville and just seeing the local fans and supporters of the sport being out here, kind of the same thing at stop one. Just really looking forward to seeing how that translates at every stop. And just also too, a lot of us are playing outside of here. We're rooting each other on, we're supporting our friends, we're supporting our opponents even, when they're not playing against us. And just having that atmosphere, having that camaraderie, is really what makes the fellowship of the sport so special. My name is Balbanata. I play for Miami Blaze. I'm actually from the Miami area.
I'm Isabella Ochoa. I live in Miami area, and I'm on the Miami Blaze.
My name is Light Forster. From Melbourne. I play for Miami Blaze.
My name's Kaylin Campbell. I'm from Miami, Florida, and I'm playing for the Miami Blaze. A little over a year ago, I've been playing tennis since I was like 4, and my brother started playing, and he needed a partner. So my mom was like, okay, can you just try to play so he can have a drilling partner and a partner? And I was like, okay. So I started playing. I didn't like it as much as first. I was like the tennis player, like, oh, I don't want to play this. Then I started playing more and more, and I started to love it. Oh, I just play. I think like the MLP style is a lot of fun, and the energy is really good. Teammates supporting you, and it's just a ton of fun. I'm trying to go pro. I've been playing a lot of the PPAs, so hopefully make it in the top.
The team settings are on his corner. Like it's much better. But tournaments are not the same as a team format. You got somebody with you, you got people that you're gonna stay with, work things out, figure it out together. It's not just one tournament, you're done with them or whatever the case. So I don't know, I'm having a good time with it. I'm liking seeing it grow from last year to this year. Like the people have gotten already punched better.
Yeah, so I played tennis since I was 5. I stopped playing when I was 18, and then picked up pickleball like 2 years ago, and I've been playing ever since. I just think being able to compete with each other, being able to support each other, mixing it up is probably the best part of the league.
My name is Martin Michelson. I'm from Weston, Florida. For those that don't know, that's in South Florida, like suburbs Miami. And guess what? I'm the coach for the Miami Blaze, baby. The nerves are way different. I get way more nervous coaching / watching than playing, because you have a say, but you have no actual control on what's happening on the court. So that's probably the biggest aspect. But it's also just seeing other people, like, I'm an empath, you could say. It's just so cool seeing people like happy, like when they're playing well and like they're smiling out there having fun. It's just so cool to see. Like obviously it's nice for you to be happy winning the game, but seeing others, it's like, I don't know, it's just a different feeling. It's sick. For one, I picked the same guys that played together on the Blaze last year. We have Val Bonata and Michael Forster. So they had already some built-in chemistry from there. They know the format, they know each other's games. As for the girls, completely new. They know of each other. They're both from South Florida. They've seen each other, but they've never been on the same side of the court. But I think their gameplay and their would mesh. So I chose them, Kaylin Campbell and Isa Ochoa, and they're off to a pretty solid start. They went 2-1 earlier this day, and honestly, they're not gonna lose a single game. I'm calling it now. They're not losing another game for the rest of the season.
I played competitive tennis my whole life. So I'm getting older, trying to find something a little more competitive. Doubles, mix, singles. With just one partner, and you can mix around on it.
Yeah, we're all pretty local, except for Mike. But yeah, we're all from Miami, being able to represent. And I think right now, I'm doing it more for fun. I think being able to play this event takes me out, being able to travel and compete a little bit.
I mean, you're in a group together. You guys are working towards this together. So, you're working out kind of bit better, which is awesome. And I just like the camaraderie of it. It's fun.
Everyone's super nice. They're really supportive. They don't get upset when you miss the ball, and it's just a lot of fun. The energy's great.
Miami Blaze, I see them all the way at the top, no doubt about it. I think we got all the janky stuff out this stop. Oh, you ladies all right? I see them at the top. We did finish 1 and 2 today, but this was far from our best. We're just getting started. Kaylin Campbell, I cannot say enough. good words about her. She's an up-and-coming star, 15 years old, already taking down some of the biggest names in pro pickleball. The sky's the limit for her. Isa Ochoa, she's balancing school and pro pickleball. Once we get her back on the grind during summer, oh, it's over.
All right, Angel. That was a sick first match, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what we get to do? We get to run it back.
What a way to open up stop number 3. That was huge by Lakeland.
Yeah, it was a good stop there. 4-1 for Lakeland's a great start because getting off to pool play with that first win is pretty incredible. Look at us, bud. Look how good looking we are on the camera.
Commentator cam, baby.
I mean, this is going to be the good stuff. All right, so we got Lakeland's going to be here for the whole entire day. They're about to take on the Jacksonville Ballers. We do stream Grandstand Court later, so we're not going to tell you what the result is, but Jacksonville's looking to come out hot right now. They need it.
Yeah, Jacksonville needs to come out firing, and they do.
Just like that.
Yeah,
so
just like that.
Good one there. So Madalena, Sophia know each other well. They've been together each stop. Last time, Jacksonville did have one of their players out, and that's where we got to see Jameer come in and fill in. But RJ is back.
Yeah, got
playing with
married,
Sam.
decided to get married and go on his honeymoon during the season. Congratulations to RJ and his wife. I'm sure it was a beautiful ceremony, but definitely happy to have him back. And then we'll definitely talk about Jameer a little later today.
All right, so you're seeing 1-1. They're going to get started here. I mean, everybody in the ballpark knows right now what's going to happen. Sophia is going to see a ton of action.
Yeah, if you don't know who Madalena is, she's a main staple in APP singles and PPA singles as well. You know, she's medaled a few times, and she's got a great pickleball background. Probably hits the ball just as hard, if not harder, than most people out here today.
Yeah, she's definitely on a trajectory and really a lot closer to getting one of those contracts and drafted on a lot of people's radars. Number 8 right now in the APP and a top 50 in PPA in singles.
Great leave there by Sophia. And as you said, she's going to see a lot of balls this match, and she saw every ball that point right there.
Yeah, we're not seeing a ton of point construction right now. You can tell the teams are feeling each other out, just trying to get into something. You have teams coming off of their first round. So the 2 pools each have 4 teams, so they play 3 matches each. So they're getting tons of reps here. E3.
Good leave there by Ashley.
There you go. So we're seeing some good stuff right here. I mean, Lakeland definitely needs to come out and win this first one because this men's doubles match is going to be a good one.
Yeah, excited to see RJ and Sam against Nates and Drew. Stylistically, probably 2 very different approaches from the opposing team, so it'll be interesting to see how they line up.
Dorsey here. One of the youth movement we've had here in the league. We got several under the age of 20 players here. Madalena not able to really put that where she wanted to.
Yeah, based on what we've seen early on, you'd never think that this is Ashley and Ava's first tournament together. So you talked about how Ava was putting in the time to come in and train and get that camaraderie going, and it definitely shows.
There you go, youngster. Able to put that one back. All right, Jacksonville within 1.
Just long.
I got to tell you, that's a juicy meatball of a hanger. To be able to let that go is pretty smooth.
We already know what you and I are doing with that. So.
Swing it away.
Yeah, you can't beat that ball up to Madalena in the middle.
No.
Ball's not going to come back.
Yeah, Madalena is definitely, she swings a big, big paddle. One thing if I'm her, though, and this is something these players are developing right now, is the ability to attack off the bounce. She's got to do that here. And so you could see a couple of things. The ladies, a little bit different here than fellas, combined dupers. Jacksonville, a little bit behind in the percentage. You know, Ashley and Ava over that 10 mark on their combined dupers. Sophia, Madalena, and Madalena's got a pretty high duper there. So Sophia started off in the minor leagues, now playing the pro league. She's good at letting balls go.
That's good recognition. We noticed in the first match that a few players were having trouble letting those out balls go. So I don't know if it's the sun, maybe a little depth perception, maybe just trying to get comfortable.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, Madalena's got to definitely get on the attack here.
Yeah, similar to what we talked about with Ashley, right? Utilize that big forehand in the middle, take over, play aggressive. Madalena's power is probably going to be unmatched on the court right now. So would like to see her come out firing a little bit.
That one right there. So her ability to not only get the first one, recover and get back to the second one is going to be big for Jacksonville right now. Off the handle. Lakeland pulling away here a little bit.
Ava just a brick wall on that right side, man.
Listen, you talked about it in the interview, right? So she's happy to be here, but a little bit of a chip on that shoulder going, hey, you know, the first 2 rounds, all of you teams definitely whiffed on that pick.
Yeah, she's letting everybody know that passed up on her, that was a mistake. So she's definitely coming out playing well these first 2 matches. So excited to see how her progression goes through the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, if I am Jacksonville, Sophia's definitely got to get more into that setup role. She is playing a little bit big, right, where she's getting caught in a couple situations. I'd like to see her just kind of let things flow a little bit.
Yeah.
Get into a rhythm.
A little bit of a happy feet, getting off the kitchen too much. Maybe like to see her settle in up front, you know, get steady with her dinks and utilize her amazing partner that she's got on the left.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we'll see if they can make the adjustments here, see if Lakeland, you know, changes it up or they just keep firing.
Yeah, if I'm Lakeland, I'm not changing a thing. Ashley's playing big in the middle. The communication has been spot on, which we talked about in stop 2 was an issue for them, or a challenge for them, rather. So they seem to have those communication issues squared away, so they're playing well.
That's the point they need. Dorsey still crashing that middle a little bit hard, but that's the kind of settle in, let Madalena go as big as she wants type of point they need. Put it on the board.
Such a smart ball by Ashley there. She saw Madalena coming up, so she hits a beautiful forehand roll there to get it behind her for the pop-up. Big serve by Ava.
Yeah. Oh, Sophia with a big yell right there at Ashley. Uh-oh. All right, kid.
Let's see how Jacksonville follows that up.
And that one goes, wow, maybe a little juiced up swing right there. Everybody laughing a little bit. All right, as expected here, Lakeland pulling away. All right, timeout right here. Good call from Jacksonville.
Madalena seems to be playing a little passive, giving a lot of those middle balls up to Sophia, which I know we've talked about how we'd like to see her be aggressive and get her foot down in that middle and take over a little bit. So wonder what their coach is saying right now. Down 15-10. If you're Jacksonville, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing some mental coaching right now. Like, look, you might be down 5. It might be tough on you right now. You've got 2 really high-level players, but you belong. You should be here. You know how to play the game. It's time to step up. it's time to really get after it. I would love to see just full send. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Just
Why
send
not, right?
everything.
Why not?
Go. Even if it's not 100% the analytical way to do it or the right way to play pickleball, listen, we've seen it 100 times where the right way to play don't always win.
They've got to do something to get themselves back into this match. Otherwise, it's going to get away from them quickly. And obviously what they were doing in the first half was not working. So, I mean, probably not returning to Ashley.
Ava tends to drop more, yes. Hey, check out those outfits from the minor league guys. A little light pink. Oh, we got to get that on the
No
stream.
dinking and driving.
We haven't seen the originality of the names come out too much here, but we've seen some good ones. All right. They got to run here. They got to run.
Yeah, we'll bust out the old cliche. Got to get them in bunches. And we talked about how important returns and thirds are so late in the game. Can't be missing those thirds.
That's a good point there for the ballers.
Yeah, the points where they've got Lakeland on the ropes like that, they have to capitalize. They're down 5. Lakeland's not too far off from game point. Not a huge fan of that drive there, going backwards. Would like to see maybe a reset or a drop. So they're continuing to hit their returning to Ashley. So
yeah, it's a tough one there, right off the front foot or back foot, trying to half volley that one. 19-13 is the score.
Ashley said, "Not today. That one is not coming back." It's kind of a tale of two tapes right now with Lakeland and Jacksonville. You're seeing a lot of energy from Lakeland, being aggressive, coming up to the net, where Jacksonville looks like they're staying a little far back, a little timid. So,
and that one drops in there from Ashley Griffith. I mean, that was just just a beat down.
Yeah, Lakeland put on a clinic there.
Yeah. Listen, this is a matchup we've been looking forward to since we knew that this was pool number 1. This is going to be a great men's doubles match. So we're going to let them warm up. Angel, let's go heckle some minor leaguers for a couple of minutes.
Where are those St. Louis Shock fans?
Oh, let's go roast them. All right, we'll be back.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the DINK Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The DINK Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
I'll go finish there, so.
You good with that ball? No. I said you good with that. Oh, yeah, I'm good. Sorry. Come on. Game 2. Game to 21. Change ends at 11. Time in. 0-0.
And Sam versus Drew and Nate, who we've seen in the previous match. Still waiting on my partner, who seems to be heckling the fans, as he said he was going to do. What a shot there by Drew. The inside-out two-handed roll, catching RJ off guard. Crowd starting to form more and more as the day goes on. We got our minor league event fully underway. Starting to see Drew take a few more balls out of the air, trying to finish the points early. With the lefty-righty combo on the Jacksonville side, you got to be careful sending those balls in the middle with the two forehands. ATP from Sam there, and what a defense by Drew Holder, falling back in the back corner.
Thanks for keeping up there, Angel. I appreciate it. I'm back here. We had to take care of the player benches. Ooh, Drew pulling the trigger.
Yeah, Drew's pulling the trigger very early on. I don't know if that's something that they talked about after their last men's match, but seems to be trying to finish those points early.
Yeah, I can definitely see this is I mean, RJ and Sam are definitely a good grindy team. They can definitely put together points in bunches, but you can see with the resets and things like that.
Sam's become one of my favorite players to watch in the league. Wasn't too familiar with him, and then, you know, I've called both of his matches in stop 1 and stop 2, and the guy can flat out play.
Yeah, he's actually the head pro at the Hub. Shout out to the Ballers and their hometown club up in Jacksonville. We were there a few weeks ago. And he teaches. So I will give a shout out here to Jacksonville. They are definitely the most community oriented right now. Lakeland does a good job, but Jacksonville, these guys have beat the Ballers nights. They do play with the pro. They hop on. They just show up at random times and hop on the challenge court and just beat the absolute snot out of the members. And the members love it.
I was going to say, as a member, you probably love and hate it.
They do.
Nobody likes to lose, but when you get to play against two great guys like Sam and RJ, what's not to love?
There's a great clip going around right now. It's going semi-viral of Sam just getting cooked by one of the members because he was trying to play a little too big and having some fun. That looks like a honeymoon dink.
Nate's making a point to establish that middle early. He's going behind Sam a lot, which with Sam's length, you kind of have to.
Those are good, solid. I mean, the pace and spin on RJ's backhand cross-court dink right now, I would try and keep feeding that thing all day long.
Yeah, before the errant speed up there, you notice Lakeland was going behind both RJ and Sam. And RJ's backhand was so good that it caused a misspeed up by Drew, but we'll see what Lakeland does.
Remember, RJ's a lefty too, so, you know, you got both backhands on the angles. Sam not happy with himself right there, getting chicken wanged.
Doesn't miss too many of those.
All right, here we go, side switch. Let's take a look at our DUPR predicticator. Oh, man, super tight right there. Nate and Drew coming in at a combined DUPR 11.279. But RJ and Sam right there, 11.219. I mean, 57% going to Lakeland. Seems about right with the experience that Nate and Drew have on the circuit. You know, RJ and Sam definitely on the rise. 43%, I don't know. That's a little bit, seems a little low.
Yeah, that's a little lower than I would have thought. But, you know, shout out to our DUPR partner coming up with the calculation, so they obviously know what they're doing.
I mean, the scores don't lie right now, so points matter. So it's 11-8 Lakeland, you know, being on top right now. It's going to be big for them to get this men's doubles match, only because, like, going up 2-0 in these things,
yeah,
definitely a distinct advantage, especially going into mixed. Knowing how strong your ladies are playing, Lakeland's a tough beat right now.
Yeah, and we kind of expected them to come out firing, being at home, having their crowd behind them, and we both know how much they wanted to redeem themselves after stop 2.
That's a great patient dink.
Yeah,
Drew set that up.
Yeah.
Drew had the crowd ready. If he hits that shot and it goes in, the whole bench goes up.
I don't know that you need that there because I think Lakeland was controlling that point very, very well. Maybe a few more before we try to do these inside out of the air speed ups. Oh, Nate's was all over that one.
No, it's something unique about Nate's right here is, you know, we're definitely seeing him getting engaged, but like the mental side, he's trying to really anticipate shots. I don't know if sometimes that's not really just affecting him in not a great way.
Yeah, maybe a little tense in the anticipation of the speed that some of these guys can create on such a short shot, but we'll see.
Something to watch here. Look at that. Jacksonville has taken the lead. Now it's tied up. I mean, listen, the Predicticator was showing us one thing, and now we're starting to see how tight this game is.
Yeah, if you're Lakeland, get back to the dinking pattern. They were getting those angles to the backhands of both players, keeping the ball out of the middle, not letting them utilize the forehands that they have in the middle. So let's see what Lakeland's able to do. And that's it right there. Add that to the commentator counter.
Chris, we need this thing. Next stop. RJ getting caught a little off balance right there.
But Lakeland staying patient at the kitchen.
Ooh. Sam with a little twinkle toe action at the kitchen line, and Drew able to catch them off guard a little bit. I mean, that's good recognition of the middle, even when you have both forehands sliding through there. That ball landed in. Wow. It was tied up minutes ago.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed these last 4 or 5 points is Nate's is starting to get a little comfortable on his thirds, and he's letting those third shot drives rip, which is really allowing Lakeland to get up to that kitchen and establish the dinking pattern. And I'm sure you guys can hear Coach Eddie on the commentary saying great pattern, which is what we've been talking about with Lakeland. So.
I mean, look, something I'm watching right now, Angel, is the positioning of the ballers. If you look at how many times Lakeland has went behind Sam, yet Sam is still right up on that tee, that's just an adjustment that they're going to have to make, and RJ's going to have to play a little bit bigger in the middle, but only in the sense of just supporting Sam. Sam's got to take that shift because he'll be able to take more out of the air. He'll be able to do a little bit more with his footwork, put some more pace on those dinks if he can not have to play. Look at that. He's right at the tee.
Yeah, you can see Lakeland's making a point to keep Sam off the kitchen and keep him back as much as they can. And we know Sam, how good of a player Sam is. So love the idea of RJ playing a little bit more aggressive in the middle. Maybe getting in sync a little bit more with his shifting and using that lefty forehand. Yeah, you just can't do that.
Not down, not this late.
No.
See, if he's able to do things like that, he's able to really put some pressure on his dinks. He doesn't have to go too far too fast. Not a big fan of RJ running around that backhand either. It's there for a reason, you know?
Yeah, he's done that a few times early on. I don't know if he's trying to avoid that middle with how good Nate's is on the left, or maybe try to keep Drew's length from being a factor. Yeah, a much better point.
That's a much better, more well-constructed, definitely in favor of the Jacksonville Ballers being able to do that with RJ being that big of a presence.
Add that to the commentator counter.
All right, here come the Ballers. That's a great put away. Here we go, coming down to the wire. I love it when they come down like this. Looking over behind him, you see minor league pickleball got some mixed doubles. You got uniform on uniform behind him.
A little cheeky there from Nate. A little cheeky. Yeah. Risky.
An offensive timeout here on game point for the fellas.
Don't hate it.
It's an interesting factor, right? Like, you just had kind of a sneaky shot. You just saw a couple of things go down. Where's your sticker? What'd you do?
That is my sticker.
I don't know, where'd mine go? All right. So, if we were looking at – oh, there we go. We're looking at this game with a timeout right now, Angel. If you're Lakeland, are you putting in a play like a shake and bake, like anything like that you're going to look to do to put the pressure on the Ballers right now coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, I think one thing I'm probably telling Nate to do is cheat middle a little bit. I want Nate taking the third. He's been locked in with his drives. I like him driving middle here with the forehands, potentially causing some miscommunication. We saw it there last time that there was a little bit of miscommunication on the speed up there. So I'm saying, Nate's, this is your third, and then I'm telling Drew to get ready.
I'm telling him, go crash the net.
Yeah.
Crash the net, get huge, make them see if they'll put one wide, if they'll give one to you. And if they put it away, cool.
And if I was Jacksonville, I'm not returning to Nate's, which is what they did right there.
And that sails long. That's an interesting play, though, like being able to shoot that thing in the middle. Speed up.
I don't know if I love the cross-court forehand speed up from the knee there. And a missed return, and we're tied.
It is all tied up here in the men's doubles. This is game number 2, match number 2 here on Championship Court. Lone Palm, the Lakeland Palms, giving away the lead at the end. Nate's a little backside put away right there.
Do you see this crowd on Members Pavilion right now?
Listen, I'm loving it right now. I was getting texts from the Lakeland group about what time the games were. Ooh. And Lakeland does pull it off here. Get a little love from the net. Eddie Anderson with more high fives here in the booth. Angel, that was a good one, man. Did you notice anything in particular there from Lakeland?
Yeah, I love Nate's being aggressive on the thirds. We saw a few errant speed-ups in the kitchen, but when they were able to establish that dinking pattern, especially with the lefty-righty on the opponent, keeping that ball on the outside, hitting behind Sam, I thought that was their key to success.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely pulled that one out. I'd love to see the resiliency there from the Ballers being able to switch up some strategies and come forward with and make that thing tight, because it looked like it was going to go away from them really fast. All right, so we're going to go mixed dubs next, all right, which we all love to see. The ladies are going to take center stage. and their matchups here. So we're going to see who the Ballers put out first. They're down 0-2, so you got to go number 1. Does Lakeland go number 1 against them, or does Lakeland put out maybe what might be a B squad to try and set up that matchup later? All right, so we're going to see who they put up right after this one.
My name's Jared Brooks. I play for the Sarasota Manatee. I'm from Bradenton, Florida. I've never done the team dynamic, but I'm looking forward to it because I grew up playing baseball, so can you score? Michael and I are from that same area, so we're pretty familiar with each other's games, so we should have too more of a trouble playing with each other. The girls are East Coast, so we're not too familiar with their game, but got to play some games with them yesterday, so it was fun.
My name is Kim, and I currently live in West Palm Beach, and I play for the Sarasota Manatees. I used to do CrossFit and we're buying our own paddle. For me, it feels like just like a normal tournament. You know what I mean? Because I've been playing for quite a few tournaments with the same people over and stuff. Like yesterday, I was playing with a couple of the girls that are here on a different team. So I feel like right now it feels normal, but I don't know how it's gonna feel when I'm on the court and getting started. Probably a little bit of nerves. I think the first one is always different.
My name is Erica Love. I'm in the Sarasota Manatees. So I have been playing for about 9 years, coaching for 8. I actually found pickleball in a YMCA on a gym floor with a wooden paddle. So I'm pretty familiar with Jared and Michael's games. We live in the same area, play plenty, and so I knew that I wanted them together, to work and practice and get together. I had kind of top 3 men, top 3 women. I got what I wanted, and so my ladies play together out in the South Florida area and thought that they'd be a great matchup.
My name's Christine Marcico. I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I'm on Sarasota Manatees. I was a captain for the Blaze last year, so this is my second year, but I'm not a captain this year. I'm just a player, so I think the experience will be totally different. Having a coach talking to us about strategy. Last year, I was kind of the one leading that, which was awesome, actually. We finished 3rd, so, we did very well. But this year, I'm interested mostly to see, how that works, getting guidance during points and, I'm always looking forward to the team aspect. I didn't come from tennis, I came from soccer, so this is more my alley of being able to talk and cheer and be rowdy. So I'm always looking forward to any team event like this, and with a new team just kind of comes challenges, and so good and bad, and so I'm excited to kind of work through that and figure out how do we win best.
My name is Michael Leonard. I play for the Sarasota Manatees, and I live in Sarasota, so glad to be on the team. Going with Jared, we've played tournaments before. I've known him for quite a while, so looking forward to playing another one with him. And then Christine, I knew a little bit beforehand, and him, we've played some now, so I really like the chemistry with both of them. So, yeah, however we're going to play those mixed matches, either way, I'm looking forward to it. I'd like to see us in the finals. I think we have a pretty good...
And Angel, I think we got what we wanted here, right?
Yeah, this is
ones.
This is what I would have done. If I'm Lakeland, I'm putting the pressure on. I'm winning the match, no doubt about it.
Yes. You're definitely going to see here Madalena and RJ have really good styles. Madalena can still rip that forehand and the backhand, but being able to stay on that left-hand side is big for her. And then straight up in front of the girl is the unique thing that the lefty matchup tends to do. And then this right here I want to see really bad. Ashley won that one, but the cross-court dinking now of RJ to Ashley, I think, is going to be a key to the success of the Ballers.
Yeah, but we talked about RJ running around that backhand to get to the forehand a lot, and you just saw it right there on the return. So let's see what happens. You know, you don't want to be popping those balls up to Ashley or Nate's because you know they're going to put it away. And the forehand, the running around it right there actually worked. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, that one was definitely good, but, you know, you don't want to see him run around everything. Boop. I feel like we're giving the Lakeland Palms here, like, just advice all day, you know? They're over here listening to us talk. That one goes long.
It's the first lob of the day we've seen. I don't hate it. It's tough to lob from that low, that angle, so just something to put in Jacksonville's mind.
We're just making sure she knows here.
Not only are we commentators, but we are scorekeepers as well.
Scorekeepers, line callers, models. I mean, we put commentator cam on for a reason here. That's a tough backhand right there from Madalena.
Yeah, I don't think she trusted with how good that reset or drop actually was, and she got caught there in no man's land.
Just long, but she did split the middle. Look at the pressure there from RJ coming in, just taking over the entire middle. Madalena was sitting back there drinking a cup of coffee. Yeah, that's a good drive.
I think Madalena's pace and power might be in the head of Ashley a little bit there. You saw how far off the kitchen she was. If she's got her feet up there, that's probably a put away instead of going into the net.
Ooh, watch your lips. Yeah, that one's coasting by. Like we talked about a couple of times, man, the mental side of this game is just as important as being able to hit the shots. You have somebody that's well qualified right there from Madalena.
Yeah, I'm probably standing at the baseline, let's be honest. Good off speed there through the middle.
Jacksonville hopping out to a little lead.
Yeah, Lakeland getting a little sloppy early on in the points, not able to establish the kitchen game, which we said was the key to their success. So big serve by Nates.
Oh, almost around the back, going up there. RJ with a reset there. That's a tough line to his backhand. Oh! I mean, being able to get through those balls, wow.
I mean, that's not easy for Ashley either, because Nate's was so engaged in that point. For her to be able to stay within it and keep it going when you've got RJ getting them back to you that quick, it's a great point.
Ooh. RJ pulling one of David's favorite shots, right? Hey, you got it. That lob goes up, you go, hey, you.
Yeah, you've seen him the last few points starting to get a little bit more aggressive. Unfortunately, that aggressiveness put him a little bit out of position.
A lot of bit out of place. All right, we're coming up on side switch area here.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but Madalena's not wanting to get into that cross court with Nate's. Every single time she is resetting that ball directly in front of her.
And I mean, and the fact that she's able to right now is pretty impressive. But yeah, that is not a pattern that spells success for them. Look, you can see just the serve alone, that pattern definitely is not.
But if I'm Lakeland, I'm making a point to go to that every.
Ashley's got to go right back to her. Ashley's got to go right back to her. Yeah, mid-court attacks definitely not going to be the way to Lakeland's success here. All right, so Jacksonville's looking to crawl back into this one down 0-2. Mixed doubles match number 1 here for the Ballers and the Palms. We're here. Let's go take a look and see what Grandstand Court is doing, see if we can come back to you guys with some information right after this break.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by
Grandstand got some good action going on. You got Session 2 players starting to arrive. I tell you, Flamingos and Blaze definitely battle it out for like best unis.
Yeah, I love the Blaze uniforms. I hate to give Martin any credit because he's their coach, but yeah, big fan of what the Blaze are doing.
Yeah, look at this is the pattern right here. Ashley's got to be able to put that thing in front of her. Yep.
Yeah, every single time.
I mean, that's a great point. Both teams. Eddie is right. That is great pickleball. Eddie was right. We'll put him up on the commentator count.
Can't be giving Eddie too much credit. Then we'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, just off the net. (14-11). Lakeland trying to close out this match early. Just long. Everybody confirms.
Remember, we're unbiased commentators, line callers.
Except for the fact that we want a Dream Breaker to matter for the match.
We're going to get one today.
We 100% have to. We have to. Ooh. Madalena, you could tell she is working on a shot. It is the one-handed backhand at the net, right? She's working on not necessarily a flick. It's almost like a bleed of flick and block. Look at that. That one worked. It's been a new shot in progress, but
yeah, I think one of those shots where you've got to be at a certain distance from the net just because of the trajectory and the technique that you're putting on the ball. It's a tough shot to hit as you're working your way forward from the last third of the court.
oh, Nate leaning in on that one, getting caught with the net.
Saw a little bit from Madalena there, though. You saw her get her footwork lined up, and she hit a good fifth there. You know, we talk about RJ being aggressive. I think Madalena, you've got to utilize what she's good at, and that's exactly that drive right there.
Oh, RJ got a little bit ahead of that one.
One thing to keep in mind, folks, for those of you who are watching, it is getting hot. You can probably see the moisture and the sweat on some of these players' shirts. This is probably a good timeout for Lakeland for them to catch their breath for the home stretch of this match. The heat will be a factor at some point today.
We have a ton of shade for everybody, a ton of water, you know, superior electrolytes right now, out there supplying everybody with samples and all kinds of goodies. And then the one thing that I'm excited about, we'll go check and see the standings after this first mixed doubles match, is who has the fastest serve. So one of the things we're doing here right now is Boys and Girls Club here of Lakeland is we're raising money for them. So we've got a few $1,000s right now in the kitty. We're looking to keep growing that, and we have a fastest serve. So they're buying tickets like carnival style and letting them rip with a dwell paddle. So I'm excited to see what the standings look like right now, Angel.
Should you and I go have a go?
100%.
All right, let's
100%.
do it.
All right, we'll do that after this mixed doubles match and tell you how we do. Chris, you have to stay here. So we'll see what happens, but Chris has to stay because he'll win.
We'll make Chris go left-handed.
Listen, he beat me left-handed twice yesterday.
Shout out to Chris Crouch, PPA Challenger, Atlanta winner, second place PPA, Fort Lauderdale Challenger.
He won Punta Gorda.
Won Punta Gorda.
Yeah, oof. That's a big put away. Here we go, home stretch. And then the triumphant trio of all Florida Pickleball. Martin Michelson's actually running the minor league right now. Silver medalist, Punta Gorda. Ooh. That's a dwell shoe shine right there. You got the St. Louis Shock team out there watching, having a blast.
I hope they haven't won a game.
RJ's got to get back in the middle for that.
Yeah, we talked about Madalena not wanting to get into that cross-court pattern with Nate, and sure as heck, she reset the ball right in front of Ashley, and Ashley sent RJ out wide to get that pop-up.
There we go, match point. It is still round robin play, so we will still play the rest of the match, but Lakeland did take home another dub right now.
Lakeland's definitely trying to come back for that finals matchup with the afternoon session winner.
And there it is, pulling the trigger, taking it home. Eddie Anderson with
Eddie
more
Anderson,
taps up.
ladies and gents.
Listen, we only do it because he's right here and it's the hometown squad. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to let the players warm up. We got something fun right now. Chris is going to tee it up, and we're going to go over there, and Angel and I are going to see how well we do at the radar gun, hopefully. All right, we'll be back here. Lone Palm, the Lakeland Palms take home the match, but mixed doubles, game number 2, followed by the Dreambreaker, coming up right after this.
right, folks, we are back. Lakeland has officially won the match as they're up 3-0, but here at All Florida, we're still going to play the final mixed match, and we will play the Dream Breaker. All matches, points count towards final standings and potential tiebreakers based upon the morning and afternoon sessions. So a lot of good pickleball left to be played today.
Oh, I'm excited about this here. The young guns of the Ballers taking center stage here, and then Drew and the newly acquired Eva Pisacreta. Oh! It's a big forehand in the middle.
I'm going to keep letting you say her last name. I keep wanting to say Pacioretty, which if you're a hockey fan, Max Pacioretty comes to mind, which not even close. So we'll let you with the keep on with the last name pronunciation.
You got it. Oh, a backhand lob off the dink. Oh, that's a good spot there by Dorsey. All right, here we go. Double deuces in the house. A little Roadhouse reference right there. How about that, Angel?
Probably not too many people. I would venture to say there might be one person on the court who knows the movie Roadhouse.
What are you talking about? All right, so that's a good point. You see some athleticism, but they just had a new one with like Jake Gyllenhaal. Man, that thing was good. And what's his name? Conor McGregor was in that thing.
You know, I'm a purist. I appreciate the OGs. Not too many of the remakes are better than the original, but yeah, love the Jake Gyllenhaal version. Just can't go wrong with
that thing.
With Patrick Swayze.
That one goes out to the left. That one goes wide. All right, Jacksonville. Oh, no. The signs go down.
Yeah, wind's starting to pick up a little bit.
And that sails long. Sam Gabbett. A little poachopotamus right there in the middle. Sticking that big old bear claw in there.
I mean, we talked about in previous games why you want to keep him off the kitchen and try to keep him back as much as you can because of situations like that. And it happens quick. You know, he's a big, tall, long guy, but he can move.
Yeah, he matches up with Sophia well because, you know, we're not trying to get into elongated dink battles here. We're trying to get into, you know, lunch. Ooh. That's a tough speed up.
Curious to see Sam's positioning this next point. He was straddling the tee box that last point, so.
A little attempted flick right there. Staying tight, Ballers staying close. I'm telling you, they are a gritty team. Oh, what a dink.
Ava said, not today, young fella. Not today.
The best part of that was Sam hit that ball and head dropped. He knew that thing was going right into her wheelhouse. Ooh, look at that defense, baby. Straddle in the kitchen line?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a recipe for success. I know Lakeland's obviously making a point of emphasis to go at Sophia a little bit, but got to give her a little room and obviously trust your partner that she's going to be able to set you up.
Look at that. There you go. I know I'm making lots of sounds here, but it is a reflective of what's going on, because that is a tough choice off a leg court to speed up off the backhand. All of those things combined equal net.
Yeah, a one-handed flick speed up off the bounce out of all things.
That's tough right there, Sam. Sticking his hand, in there. 11-7 right now. Lakeland Palm still rolling, already up 3-0 in our second mixed doubles match. They're going to catch a little breather here, but if you're Jacksonville, you're taking a lead here. What's important is fantasy pickleball. Fantasy pickleball right now. Here's what we got. Some people taking a lead. Who in the heck is that? I don't know who that is. I'm not on the leaderboard.
I'm going to have to check the integrity of
I am saying
something's going on.
We have PB Pro League. You could submit a fantasy score. You can't submit it now because we already started, but we do have some fun stuff, and the winner gets a custom pickle all Florida Pickleball hat. Right? So you get your team, what you have there. We got some nice merch, custom jerseys. You can actually customize your own, support your team, and put your name on the back here. Fantasy Pickleball is here. You can see you pick 2 guys, 2 girls in a team. You can't pick people from the same team. You got to pay attention to the pools, is what I found has been a good recipe. I messed up the first week and did that. But there may be some players that we have on our fantasy teams that are playing right now. Oh, oh, what a speed up right there. All right, 12-7. Oh, third shot lob. Oh, I like that, though, from Sam. I like him being able to be that fluid, just a little bit impatient right there. But if I was running and had to have a two-handed backhand, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah, Drew's ball had a lot of English on it, so that was tough.
I tell you, that's spot on the court. It's like the 4th time that one's been there. So. What's a good leave?
Oh my gosh. Look at this smile.
I mean, Lakeland is just firing on all cylinders right now. I mean, that's the serve, keeping Dorsey back, and that drive. Ooh. I gotta tell you, I like what I'm seeing here from the ballers. I know they're not putting together points, but there's some athleticism.
I mean, just textbook from Ava there. Literally from every station, every step, textbook.
You're just seeing, like, it's just all-out comfort. There is about 0 fear in their game right now. When you're doing that and then laughing it off, you're in a pretty good spot if you're playing pro pickleball like that.
Can't do too many of those like we've talked about with rally scoring, so we'll see if Lakeland can reel it back in here.
It's a good heavy drop right there. But not able to defend off Sam's attacks right there. We're watching Sam at like next gens coming up through the ranks now, so Love seeing his game develop, and also love seeing what he's doing as just a pickleball provider. That's a good pickup there. Just not able to stay in there was Dorsey.
O-Town bangers starting to show up. We see the afternoon session players trickling in more and more. God, that is an ugly blue jersey walking by.
What's that say? The St. Louis sucks? Oh, shock. Shock. Okay.
Good communication there by Drew.
All right, so we got 1 minute. Watch this. And him.
Come on, Drew's doing it from the worst situations. Playing well.
All right, let's get this figured out here. We were trying to figure out what your T-shirt said right there. First, introduce yourself. What's your name?
My name is Dwayne Munsing. I'm from St. Louis, and it says St. Louis Shock.
Oh, shock. So it wasn't the other word we thought it said, right? So you guys are actually from St. Louis.
Yes, sir.
And so the St. Louis Shock have actually have a minor league division here.
Yes.
As and we'll get more into this in a little bit, as Lakeland Palms look to finish off this game here, 19-12. You guys are playing in the minor league event. How are you doing so far?
We're having fun.
All right. We love to hear you're having fun. We also like to hear that you're not winning. So, you know, we definitely pride ourselves in Florida being the best here. Want to get back. And then the Burt to finish it off and bring us to game point. So you guys are playing minor league. Is this your first minor league event?
No, I've been to 4.
Okay.
So I've been out to Tulsa, Nashville, and then Iowa, and then this is the 4th one.
And this one's the best?
Obviously.
There we go. Okay.
I mean, I tell you what, the facility here is like second to none. I mean, this is phenomenal.
This ain't bad, as that one sails long there from Drew Holder. Yeah, we love doing this, man. It's a great day. The weather's great, right? I know it's probably a little warm for you, but we get to sit here underneath this, so we're good. Ooh, just enough. Here we go. Game point number 2 here for the Lakeland Palms. They're looking to go 4-0. All right, I'll let you get back to your team. We thank you for coming out. You are on the live stream now. You're a professional commentator, so congratulations. All right, my man?
Thank you so much.
Keep having fun. Got to tell you, Angela, I love minor league pickleball, and these amateurs really lighten it up. Ooh, Dorsey tries to go behind. Stays at 20 here, 2013.
I got to say, I feel like you left him off the hook a little bit easy with as much smack as I heard those folks were talking. So.
I know. We got more. We could do something later. Oh, him jab it. Low and strong. You could tell he hasn't skipped leg day.
Jacksonville trying to crawl back a little bit.
Yeah.
This is opportunity number 4 for them to, number 5 for them to be able to put this one away.
Drew said,
and
let's
there
end
it
this.
is. All right, 4-0 Lakeland. Eddie dapping us up again here. All right, so we do play singles. Lakeland's going to see if they can take the clean sweep and go 5-0 over the Ballers. So they're going to decide who goes out, and we will be right back with that Dream Breaker.
What's your duper?
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen. The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket to 'em Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
All right, you're taking a look. That's actually the overview shot of Lone Palm Country Club. We're here in the beautiful Lakeland, Florida. This is close to my hometown of Winter Haven, Florida, Angel.
you're
I
a
grew up
Winter
in this
Haven
area.
guy.
Yep. All right, Dreambreaker. This is going to be a good one. Oh! Chalk it up.
Put some butter on that roll, baby.
That's not a bad take right there.
Stylistically, probably very different from her opposition. We know about Madalena's pace and power, hence that return right there. I would venture to say the longer these points go on, they might benefit Ava. So let's see which one will try to come to the net and end it first. And there it was by Madalena.
I think that I'm going to take the other side of that. Madalena is good at changing the pace of her strokes.
Okay.
And what I mean is you'll see a little more arc at times, and then she is going to have some times where she just flat out attacks a ball and knows when to come in on it. Ava's got it. That shot right there, Ava's got to be able to really put higher. Obviously over the net and things like that, but she's got to get underneath that ball if she's going to hit it or try and go down the line. Madalena with the out call walk-off. Kind of dig that. Ready? Watch this. Ready? And walking it out. Drew Holder in front of his hometown crew. He's getting heckled. He's getting heckled. Look at this.
And you hear all the Drews in the crowd, which is awesome to hear.
Uh-oh. First one in the net. Uh-oh. The crowd's chirping him up. They're recording him.
Probably teaches a lot of these folks.
Yep. He doesn't teach that shot. And that's 2-0 here for Artre.
Yeah.
There you go, Drew. Look at the paddle. Look at the paddle. Blame the paddle.
You see Drew's point of emphasis. It's return straight to the net.
RJ with another one here. All right, our production team is wanting us to make sure everybody understands. This match matters. We love Dream Breakers, and we love watching them. We love seeing the athleticism, but every match matters. Being able to have a 5-0 on your Bunny, just leave it. Just leave it, Bunny. The signs always keep giving. Whoever bought them should have to deal with them. Whoever's idea was to have them.
It definitely wasn't the guy that put them all together and set them all up. It's definitely the person who bought them and thought it was a good idea to put them out today.
100%. 100%. All right, there we go. Drew's walking off here. Jacksonville up 7-1. Wow. Ooh, she was looking to approach real quick on that. Ooh, the two-handed backhand, just not enough to be able to put Lakeland on a little run here.
That's such a great ball.
Man, that thing mashes. That thing mashes. All right, here we go. 1 minute side switch here. Madalena's like, I don't need it.
All right, we're gonna have to figure out something with these banners.
They're gonna stay just like that right now. We do have weights on the tents, making sure the shade stays there.
That's a great sequence by Ava.
That is good stuff right there. As they switch it for here, Jacksonville still up, but the Ballers making a little run here. I tell you, man, this vibe, Angel, I'm digging this, man.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
I mean, this is just incredible. I know the people all around the country can't feel it, but I found out the light pink team is from Miami. That makes a lot of sense. Tropical Park, shout out to you. Oh, RJ putting on a show right now in singles. He's had a few points at. Oh, baby. Oh. A little trickeration right there as he approaches with a big forehand and then cross courts it on Holder, who is in front of his hometown, getting absolutely chirped right now. There you go. There's a point. All right. Great job, ball boy.
About time he did something.
Yep.
He doesn't have his headset in, so he can't hear us.
6-10 here. Lakeland looking to try and come back, go 5-0, which means big points for them. And that's long. Ooh. That one not quite in. Look at this, Lakeland crawling back here. Ooh, just wide.
Lakeland within 3.
Oh, what a shot just out of the reach of Ava there. Wow.
Twelve
12-8. Oh, sneaky, sneaky there from Holder. Oh, what a shot. The crowd goes wild right here for the Lakeland Palms. Drew Holder, the head pro, hits a great drive right past RJ. They're within 1. Coming all the way back. They were down like 5. And that same thing again, off the net,
Drew
in
just
the court.
went 4-0 there.
That's amazing. Great job there by Drew in front of his hometown. All right, see if Lakeland can come back all the way and take the lead. Ava with the sales job, looking like she was going to go cross court and went down the line. one sails long. That one sails long. Here we go. Lakeland Palms looking to take it 5-0. And the scream there from Madalena. She gets that one, the drop volley. Look here, cross court, just out of the reach. 14s means we get extra innings on the Dream Breaker here. Ooh, all right, on Drew Holder, the man of the hour at his home court in front of his home fans. His team could go 5-0 right here, Angel. All the pressure on him. And that one sails wide.
Look at the smile.
And the crowd erupts as much as they go.
All right, we know what's coming.
All right,
We
Eddie
know
dapping
it's
us up.
coming,
Here we
yep.
go. All right, everybody high-fiving. Listen, we love it. All right, Lakeland goes 5-0. They are making a run for the hometown final here. The next matchup is the one we've been waiting for. There have been some moves made. Lakeland is going to be taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos, but we're going to talk to Lakeland about this match right after this.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the DINK Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The DINK Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minor league and compete in your local event today.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Oh, am I live right now? Oh, thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. The high-quality production of an all-Florida pickleball broadcast here. All right, so Lakeland's back at it. You just saw him there on championship court here, taking a 5-0 win. Nates, how important is that to really just go all out, even though you know you've won the match, the round robin scores are there, but to go 5-0, what does that mean to the team right now?
No, I mean, it means great. Like, it's first of all really important for our confidence that we keep winning. I mean, it's our home stop. We want to make sure that we bring every single match. And yeah, hopefully we can just keep it rolling.
All right, and so Ashley, you guys are 5-0. You're getting a chance. What's it like for you on the bench when your teammates are playing? It might be a tight match. What are some things you might say, do? What's the energy like on the bench? Give us that perspective.
Ooh,
Ooh, it's definitely stressful to watch because you really want them to win, but I think just keeping them pumped up. But they're playing great. They don't even need a lot of coaching. They got it.
And then, Ava, you had a tough singles match right there. That's intimidating. You're going against one of the top single players in the country right now. What goes through your head to step on the court to really play your best?
I'm just playing every ball, not really thinking about the person. So I'm not really a big singles player, but so just play the ball.
Well, you had some great points. Eddie, she's a beast. Listen, Eddie, we heard you on the mic the whole entire time there, right? Drew, I got to ask you, though, something real quick, bud. What's that like getting chirped by the members that you teach? We saw right before you took the single stage, some of your members were lighting you up a little bit or encouraging you. What was it?
I said I was too old for singles. They were encouraging me. So, no, they weren't throwing any shade towards me. I said I was too old for this.
We told everybody they were throwing shade at you. All right, Nate, come here, buddy. All right, guys. So Nate Yeager here is the director of Lone Palm. What is this like right now, given this entire environment, your team playing at a really high level? Give us some feedback on just the overall feel right now.
It's just a ton of fun. You know, it's super exciting. We've got about 40 members out here playing in the minor league tournament, and then we got our team, and then we've got a huge crowd back here cheering us on. So it doesn't get any better than this.
It does not get any better than this. I really can't think of anything that would make it better except for going to break and playing some commercials so that we can go finally test out the fastest serve machine. Chris, can we do that now? Oh, maybe not. All right, we'll be right back with the next match. They're going to be taking on the Fort Myers Flamingos right here in a couple minutes.
My name's Ben Yu, out of Sarasota, Florida, playing for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think just first the team environment's awesome because pickleball usually, you're playing singles or doubles. So just being on a team, having that team dynamic, it makes it really fun. Me and Camden, we play a lot in the Tampa area. And then Jada's newer in the Tampa area, so we get out and play sometimes too. And then Ellie's in Orlando. So we're all kind of close in Central Florida area. It's nice to be able to play with Camden and Jada because they're a little younger, so they bring that good younger energy for us, which I kind of need since I'm on the older side. So it's a good team we got. All the work behind the scenes that the guys are doing is pretty awesome. Having the cameras on the court, different cameras, the stream. So that makes it a really fun experience for the players. And then just the competition, I played in it last year as well. I think the competition's gotten a little better, so it's a great place for all our local Florida players to come out and kind of show out our skills.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm from Orlando and I play for the Orlando Bangers. I love that our team is super positive no matter what happens. We're always trying to cheer each other on. I love playing with Ben, I love playing with Jada. They're both super supportive. And I just love the camaraderie that we have. Well, Florida Pickleball has enabled me to play my very best against some of the very best players around Florida. So I'm super fortunate to be on the court playing against some of the top players, especially at the level we're playing at. So super thankful and just happy to be here.
My name is Jay Evans. I am a native of Tampa, Florida, and I am the captain and head coach of the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about our team is we just have a really good camaraderie. We support each other. Everybody respects each other as players, values each other's opinion, and we just kind of feed off that with each other. With Camden, even though he's very young, he brings a lot of leadership. In a lot of ways is wise beyond his years while still being a kid at the same time. The kid's work ethic is unreal. Dude's on court nonstop and is always encouraging more people to be like that. And so just having that mentality and just pushing, not only his teammates, but also our other peers to be on court all the time, to work their tails off, and just to be the best players they can be. With Ellie, a lot of experience there, also experience in the pro league.
She's just a veteran and, has her style of play is just rock solid. You know what you're getting out of her every single time she takes the court. With Jada, with still being so new to pickleball, but obviously the racket sport acumen is off the charts. It's getting better every time I see her, and the sky's truly the limit for her. And with Ben, kind of similar to Ellie, a lot of experience, high-level racket sport background as well, but has just been doing this a long time. You know what you're getting out of him, and they all just kind of bring that dynamic energy when the match gets tight, when they need it. So, just a really fun group of guys to coach. Just really been a pleasure thus far.
My name is Jada Bowie. I'm from Toronto, Canada, but I live in Tampa for the past couple of years, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. Yeah, my team's great. I love them all. Camden and I live close together, so we train together literally 85% of the time. So we always drill together. I love him. He's like my little brother. And with Ellie, it's super fun. Yeah, now I'm playing the left side. We changed that from the first stop, and yeah, I think we complement each other really well. So yeah, I think just the Pro League, it gives players an opportunity to play on a team. It's different than like PPA or and in tennis, like WTA, it's different. You're part of a team, you're part of more than just yourself. And it's really fun to play with your friends and against your friends. It's just a good experience and exposure for your football career, so love it.
My name's Camden, I'm from Tampa, and I play for the O-Town Bangers. I love the energy the team has. You just go out there and have fun always, and it's really cool to watch as our team grows. Jada's just gotten into the sport, so it's awesome to see where she's come from, and now we're playing together in this. And same with Ben and Ellie, they're great players and they just have a lot of experience to bring.
Honestly, I love having a team captain. Like, it's just a support role. It's another person to just give wisdom and advice on the court and support us. So it's honestly great. It's honestly cool to get all these school players out here, and we're all friendly, but also we all go out there to be competitive and have a fun time. So it's just a good atmosphere to get good games while having fun still.
As far as the future, I see myself grinding in the school, keeping enjoying. I started it because I loved it and I never want to lose that. So I still want to play my best and just keep getting better if I can, teaching and just enjoy myself.
I'm doing this full time and hopefully I want to be one of the best singles players in the world. But with that, still with doubles too, be a solid doubles player. But yeah, I want to be at the top.
The one thing All Florida Pickleball does that's amazing is just a sense of community, Being here in Jacksonville and just seeing the local fans and supporters of the sport being out here, kind of the same thing at stop one. Just really looking forward to seeing how that translates at every stop. And just also too, like, a lot of us are playing outside of here. We're rooting each other on, we're supporting our friends, we're supporting our opponents even, when they're not playing against us. And just having that atmosphere, having that camaraderie, is really what makes the fellowship of the sport so special.
I'm John Cangelosi. I'm living in the Sarasota area, Sarasota, Florida. Originally from New Jersey, and I play for the Fort Myers Flamingos. I was actually visiting my family. I was living in Boston at the time, and they lived down in Estero, Florida. And it was around kind of the COVID time, and they just kind of introduced the game to me. They have courts in their community, and I went out, started playing with my dad, some of his friends, and then went back up to Boston. Was kind of non-existent, and then moved back down here in 2000, like the end of 2021. Met some people involved in pickleball, and then started playing, coaching, and here I am. I'm kind of, the team I'm on, we have some new players, which I'm really excited to play with. I think the goal for me is, well, the preparation's been good. I've been playing a few APP and PPA tournaments, just trying to practice when I can and then play in some competition as well. I know the format's a little different, rally scoring for doubles today, but my goal is, like, it's our first stop, our team is new, we're getting to know each other, so the goal for me is to get better as a group each match, each day, and then hopefully we just keep getting better and better until we get to that, hopefully that last stop.
My name's Sydney Metzold. I'm from upstate New York originally, Albany, but I live in Fort Myers. So I started playing in September of 2022, and I was actually in tech sales.
corporate life, and I met a bunch of players, and they were teaching pickleball, and I was like, why are you making as much money as me? And I'm working my ass off. So I just got into it, started playing recreationally, and I have a little bit of a tennis background, not so much, but my family played as well. I'm really looking forward to the MLP style. I think it's cool that I get to play women's and mix and really have that team unit, because when I play tournaments, you know, I don't play singles at all, so I usually just play 2 events and that's it, but I like how it's more of a team aspect.
Hi, I'm Davidson Kozlowski. I'm with the Fort Myers Flamingos. Our roster consists of John Cangliosi, Jason Tozy, Jade Rowell, and Sydney Metzel. You know, we kind of built this team on familiarity. I mean, I work with John Cangliosi, same with Jade Rowell and Jason Tozy. So they're in our pickleball program, so I'm familiar with them. Jason Tozy's a little bit newer to our program, so still getting to know him and kind of the way he plays, because how you practice and interact is going to be a lot different than how you compete during competition. So this will be fun because I have been working with these players for several months, not just after we drafted them. And when the draft started, I had my eye on them, and they were available when our spots were open in the draft. So I was really happy with the selections that we made. And again, since I'm already working with these players outside of this league, just being able to watch them, you know, several times compete and see how they perform under pressure. When building this team or having the idea of what the team might look like, one, I was familiar with the players, so I know them a bit. But then two, also making sure, because Jade Rowell's younger, Jason Tozy's younger, that we had experience on the roster. And so some leadership on the playing court and not just from the sidelines. And we got that with John Cangliosi. So when he was available, I had second pick overall in the draft. I don't know how he slipped to number 2, but when he was still there, was excited that we were able to pick him up because I knew the youth of the players I was already working with and that he would be a great mentor for them on the court. So kind of just having his leadership this weekend, seeing how the younger players react to him being on the court with them. So that's really what I'm looking for, and we're just gonna be taking notes all weekend. I coached college tennis for over 20 years. So I know about watching and building for, later on down the line in the season and peaking at the right time. So right now, this is just learning and taking notes.
So my name is Jason Kanji. I'm from Ocala, Florida, and I play for the best team, the Fort Myers Flamingos. I'm feeling a little nervous, a little anxious, but I'm excited. It's going pretty good. I've been training at Davidson's, my coach or my captain, for a little bit, and I'm very confident how we go will do. Trying to go pro right now on the APP Tour. I'm on the TAP team for the APP, and hopefully next year I'll be on the national team.
My name is Jade Rowell. I'm from Naples, Florida, and I'm really excited to play in it. It's my first time, and I think I'm at this level, and I mean, I haven't seen a lot of the players, so it's just gonna be fun to play against them. Yeah, I've played against some of the players. I've never played against most of the teams together, but individual players I know. It's our first time playing together. We're working on team chemistry and just working together as a team right now. We're just trying to figure out all the little things. Honestly, I think that our energy is pretty good, so I feel that'll be exciting to watch.
I love Jade. I played MLP with her before, actually, so we had that comfortability, I guess. So I like playing with her, and then I played rec with John as well. And then Jay's a young up-and-coming guy, so really excited to play.
So I think so far the chemistry has been pretty good, just in terms of getting to know each other, and I'm excited to play with my whole team today. I think we're a younger group, except for me. I feel like the older one on the team, but that's totally okay. And I think there's a lot of talent in this group, so excited to see how we do and how we do going forward.
I'm hoping that the younger players respond really well to the leadership. I'm hoping they learn the roles of how you play in a women's or a men's gender doubles match versus a mixed doubles match. I mean, the styles and the plays are different. So we'll just kind of keep watching that and just seeing how the development goes from week 1 to week 8. I don't know much about the other teams and their dynamics. I know we've got some good personalities on our team,
And again, I keep speaking of the youth. I know we have a youthful team, and I know we have a very seasoned, experienced leader on our roster in John. So I don't know. Hopefully, we can have some fun, and we'll see.
Is it live? Push the button. Oh, yeah, Angel. Here we go. Look at that beautiful view right now. We've got the matchup of the day. This is for the morning session title.
Yeah.
You've got so many dynamics happening right now, it's not even funny. So, just to put it out there as these ladies go through the first
Right on cue.
point. I mean,
Right-
we're about
right
to see
on
some
cue.
amazing stuff right now. But you've got Ashley Griffith and newly acquired Ava Pisakrita. Ooh, as that one trickles over the net. Across the court from Sydney Metzold and Valerie Simon. So if you're wondering, wait, wasn't Valerie wearing a different jersey last stop? Yes, she was. Which one was it? The Lakeland Palms. So we have these teams making moves. It's definitely working out for both of their favors.
Yeah, Flamingos had a big win coming into the match 1-1, and we know Lakeland's 2-0 to.
No, Flamingos 2-0.
Oh, Flamingos
Bo-
are 2-0.
Both teams 2-0. We're not supposed to tell you that yet, but we've got to increase the drama because we do stream on Selkirk TV. The app on Sundays is Grandstand Stream. So we're giving away a little bit of information, but we have to get you ready for this one.
Also, not to mention, this is Stop Number One's championship.
This is a rematch of Stop Number One. First time Lakeland came out and showed out.
Yeah,
But then they
Lakeland-
also played at Stop Number 2, and it was 3-2. But you have new players.
A little bit of a rivalry brewing.
I like the rivalry renewed. They've had every stop they've played, And so these coaches are definitely got them dialed in. And it is well matched. Like, it's not like, hey, okay, they're playing. These are good teams.
I would say the teams are probably built and set up very similarly. With Lakeland, you've got definitely the power, the big forehand on the left with Ashley versus reset brick wall, Ava on the right, and similar to the Fort Myers Flamingos. We know Val likes to swing hard and swing fast, where Sydney's going to be steady Eddie on the right. She's going to reset a lot, get the ball back to the middle, and keep the dink rally going.
Sydney Metzold is she joined the league like right underneath the deadline and was a high round draft pick for a reason. And you're seeing why. Sakrita going behind Simon right there. So this is what we love about pro pickleball, is there's storylines for days, but it doesn't matter until you show up and what happens between the lines. Here we go. Metzold not able to do that one.
Good patience there from Fort
Griffith
Myers.
getting jammed. She got one touch in there, got a little high, you know. So this is going to be good stuff here. See what the pattern recognition. You see Metzold to Pizzicrita right now. Seems to be the pattern of choice for both teams.
Not sure what producer Chris has got going on right now, but.
All right, here we go. So staying close. It's a quick game. We're not seeing any real extended rallies right now.
It's 5 in a row for Fort Myers, back within 1.
That one's sailing long.
You know, we've talked about this numerous times. I'm not a big fan of the timeout before the switch, but that's 6 in a row for Fort Myers.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely coming back strong right now, have tied it up. This quick moving game.
Sydney's a machine, man.
She's trying to angle that reset away from Ashley's power. I think that that's a little bit of a mistake. I'd like to see that be more middle, make them, defend against something like that instead of trying to go for that hard angle reset.
Yeah, I know it's hard, but I'd like to see her get those feet planted, low stance. I think it'd be a lot easier to get that ball back to the middle instead of trying to not only move backwards, but maneuver to the paddle to where she's trying to avoid Ashley.
Yeah, that's definitely one right there that Griffith is going to want back.
Yeah, I don't know how much Ava knows Sydney's style of play, but Sydney will stay in that cross court all day long. I'd like to see Ava go maybe 2 outside and then 1 inside foot to see if she can get a pop-up or get Ashley a little bit involved. But if she's going to sit there and go outside to outside cross court all day with Sydney, I like Sydney in that matchup.
Valerie Simon right there, another one of our youngsters out of she's out of kind of this area, like Tampa. Wesley Chapel plays some down in Sarasota. You see her training a lot with a lot of different places. Good story. You know, she came from some injuries out of tennis and able to pick up pickleball and been playing some pro qualifiers. You know, at her age, being able to do what she does, almost like that George, where age doesn't reflect kind of their ability.
No, she was one of my players that I picked early on to really stand out in this league, and I think her ceiling is so high just based upon how hard she works. We talked about these players being full-time. She is full-time. She's training, you know, 7 days a week. Pickleball is her life, so it's cool to see her training come to light on the main stage.
Yeah, and this is good stuff here. And so now you're seeing, you know, a tight match, but it looks like Metzold and Simon, you know, able to get through maybe what would be some, you know, they haven't played together before, any miscommunications. We haven't really seen any of that. We've just seen good quality pickleball out of both sides.
Yeah, that middle has been established. Communication is loud and clear. Both players know their role, and they're playing very, very well. You'd never think that this was their first tournament together.
No, not at all. And I think that that's a testament, too, to both of their mental fortitude to see what they're able to do. You know, both teams really, really coming out strong. You can see right here with the DUPR predictions what we're looking at here. Valerie and Simon coming out not really favored at all to do anything there, but obviously coming out strong with their effort. 38% is probably the lowest we're going to see as a predicticator. And that one sails long. Here we go. You're seeing a good angle here of Lone Palm Country Club here in Lakeland, Florida.
Oh, what a dig by Ava.
Ooh, that's a good put away here as we're seeing 13-11. There's the reset you see from Metzold. Gust of wind.
I mean, this is just...
Settling in. And what a point here from the ladies. Simon putting it away right there. All right, you see the wind picking up, blowing stuff around here. All right, we're not going to let that distract us or kill the momentum here. 14-11. The Flamingos riding high. Yeah. Griffith has had about zero action on her backhand, and so they picked it out right there, being able to really, really put that away and identify. She hasn't had any practice of that at all the whole game, so they picked on it. 15-11, the Flamingos starting off strong here. I mean, look at this place vibing right now. I think you got right behind there if you look. I think there's like Lakeland on Lakeland.
Are we having some Lakeland on Lakeland crime right now?
Lakeland on Lakeland crime. We don't set the pools, you know. Swish does it automatically, so no pool play selection shows for these matches for minor league yet. It is more coming. But, I mean, there are definitely some viable options for best team name. We have best uniform contest right now. You know, shout out to Sundays Sunglasses. They always provide sunglasses for our best looking teams in each division. We got 3, 14, 16, and 18s playing right now. So it's pretty good stuff. I'm watching Martin Michelson over there, our tournament director. His team is taking over the second session. And you hear the Flamingos crowd rooting against the hometown. This is good stuff,
Do
Andy.
you think it's strategic that they sat right in front of the Lakeland Palm cheerleaders? Because I absolutely think it was strategic.
I think it was wherever they could find some empty seats.
That is also true.
Another reset. And there we go. Ashley putting it away. I mean, there is a battle of the fans right now. You know, we got the mid-season tournament coming up here next month. I wonder if we could put together our own, like, fantasy team of resetters and see if, like, Metzold and Pisacreta might have the longest matches in the history of ever because they just reset everything. It's so good to watch. To me, it's the sexiest shot in the game, too.
There we go.
That ball goes wide. The fans in the stands are the greatest right now. They are going back and forth. All right, 15-17, the hometown team looking to come back. Oh, wow, that's tough. And Sydney talking to the Lakeland Palms bench. Right behind her. You see Simon really trying to get fired up and into this game. Ooh, a little towel timeout. A little towel timeout.
A la Christian Halshon, I like it.
17 all. And there it is right there. Griffith putting it away. Time out here by the Fort Myers Flamingos as Eddie and Drew step on our sign. What in the world is going on here? All right, we're seeing some real good pickleball right here. You're seeing an obvious pattern of, you know, Metzold to Pisacreta, dink fest right there and resets. But when Simon and Griffith get it on their paddle, it is all out pandemonium, and they are hitting the ball hard right now. So if you're Fort Myers looking to come back, Angel, what are you telling them in the dugout?
I'm looking at Sydney to reestablish that dinking pattern from cross court with Pisacreta. That seemed to be what was working for them. Maybe a few ill-advised speed-ups from Fort Myers there at the end, trying to do too much, whereas if they stay within the pattern, they're being super successful. They got out to an early lead, and they've allowed Lakeland to crawl back by trying to maybe overdo it a few on those speed-ups. So if I'm Fort Myers, I'm getting into the dinking pattern. If I'm Lakeland, staying with my aggressive, letting Ashley go wild in that middle with that big forehand.
Do you think the players know what's at stake right now? Other than the Lakeland
they absolutely.
100%.
They absolutely.
They've been tracking.
Yeah, you're not supposed to talk about it as a player in any sport, but they absolutely know. It's definitely in the back of their mind that the winner of this goes to the championship tonight of the morning and afternoon session.
All right, here we go. Let's see what's in store. And they do tie it up. Ooh, that one not over the net. Simon not able to put that one back. Here we go. I mean, with authority, putting that ball away is Griffith.
What did I
Look
tell
at this. Coming all the way across, straddling the tee. Oh, what a shot. Are you kidding me? Sidney Metzel with the ATP body bag.
The net cord to ATP body bag. Oh. Ashley pulled off of that one a little bit, and Fort Myers ties it up.
Oh, here we go. 21-20. The Lakeland Palms, the hometown team. And there it is. Lakeland takes it. Metzel a little bit frustrated there, but that is an incredible game. I mean, geez, and Eddie Anderson coming over, breaking both of our hands. That was well played. That was pro-level pickleball at its finest, folks. You're not going to get much better than that from both sides being able to do that. Wow, Angel. That's all I can say about that game.
Yeah, it's what we expected from two 2-0 teams. So, and we know what we got coming up next with John and Mario against Nates and Drew. So stay tuned. We got a heck of a matchup coming up next.
Yeah, baby, and we're going to see what makes them look so good. Shout out Custom Pickle. Let's see what they got. All right, here we go. The men's doubles. This is for the marbles. You ready for this interesting factoid? We have Mario Figueiredo out of Miami subbing in this time. You know who he played for last year?
The Lakeland Palms.
The Lakeland Palms. You know who his men's doubles partner was?
Drew Holder.
Drew Holder right there. So we got another Flamingos Palms matchup in the brewing here. Good drama lines. They're actually good friends.
And I know we already said it, but remember who Nate Sitar played for last year?
The Fort Myers Flamingos. Yep. You know who he didn't play with?
John Kangalosi.
That's right.
Although Nate's shoes would go pretty well with the Fort Myers Flamingos uniforms.
I mean, listen, look at John's swag right now. Look at those shoes. We are seeing just such great shoe game right now from these players.
Petition to change the name from All Florida Pickleball to All Florida Drip.
I mean, I like it. I like it. Chris will shoot me. But, hey, you know. All right, 2's on the board.
Last game.
Are you kidding me? You're going to see John's going to stay low here, swinging a little bit of a new paddle. And was with swinging that gearbox, the elongated one, the knot band one. That dink just goes wide. So this is the third match. You know, we're going to get to see who does their cardio because it is hot.
Yeah,
we've only heard that one time from the minor leaguers, just one.
Heat is definitely becoming a factor, although this cloud coverage that is starting to formulate, I wouldn't mind a long overdue break from this heat.
That one drops in right there. Oh, goes long. Never mind. I'm sorry. Here we go. 4-3 Flamingos. Oh, my gosh.
Kangalosi just gets everything back, man.
I mean, he definitely understands how to play left-handed. Oh, that's just a little bit of a tough one right there. You could hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit there. Court mics are too good. That same spot on the court.
Yeah, that's a 5th or 6th one today.
Yeah. Don't look at me like that, John. John trying to give me a look. Drew with the speed up, but Mario's familiarity right there, able to put that away. Watch this. Boop. Five all. I tell you, I'm loving Nate's return. Mario's edge guard is pink as well, man. He just went full send on the Fort Myers Flamingos colors. All right, 6-5 here, Lakeland. That's a solid drop right there. Holder not able to get that backhand over. We're not really seeing any big patterns right here, Angel. Just kind of a let it rip type of game right now.
Yeah, I imagine this is their third match of the day. They've already played multiple games. The heat's starting to become a factor. They probably don't want these long, drawn-out points. Although this is their last match of the morning session, I imagine they're probably looking to end these points rather quickly.
Figueroa there with a little bit early of a backhand speed up right there, and the Lakeland Palms take the lead. 9-6 right now, up 3. And another point here for Lakeland. They're up 10-6 right now. Jeez. Oh, a little backhand roll. Trying to get that through on the ATP. Look at this here. Ready? Oh, I don't know if that would have stayed in, but Drew hit it. All right, Fort Myers needs to get a few here. Oh, wow. All right, there's the switch. Lakeland gets there again. Side switching first. Angel, how much weight do you provide in for the side switch? How much does that do?
I think on windy days, super windy days, it definitely plays a factor. We're not having a lot of consistent wind or consistent gusts, so I don't know how much of a factor it's playing right now. And the way these courts are designed, it's not like you've got the sun directly in front of you or directly behind you. So probably not as much as it normally would on a day like today.
Yeah, I mean, as we're looking right here, as the DUPR Predicticator shows, Lakeland definitely favored on this. Familiarity is a big one, too. You have John and Mario. This is their first stop together. Might be their only one together, but Drew and Nate's have been at every stop every single time. So you're seeing that they're a 53% favorite over the Fort Myers Flamingos. And it's starting to pan out a little bit that way as you see Drew's able to, protect Nate's a little bit, and then, vice versa. John's just resetting so many. Mario's got to be able to capitalize on that stuff. Drew, the ATP in front of the hometown crowd, and the pom-poms come out. I gotta tell you, Lakeland's bench is really fluid right now. Like, they're having a good time. Oh my gosh, they almost just died. They're having a good time.
That's how you lose a finger. And that's the first big middle miscommunication we've seen today from those two. So.
Drew was sitting on that. Lakeland starting to form a big lead here. And chalk that one down on the commentators.
So we'll have the commentator counter, then we'll have the commentator curse.
Yeah. Chris, just hop on that, bud.
Whip one up for us real quick.
Oh my gosh. Little chuckle right there from Drew as he inside outs that winner. All right, there we go. 14-10. Fort Myers got to start to put together something there. Ooh.
I'm laughing at his face. He knew he got away with one there. Shout out to Martin Michelson, our minor league director.
Mario was ready for that one, but not ready for the next one as he chicken wings it out. I mean, that's like the 5th time Drew Holder has went for that same play. I mean, I guess if it's working, work it. If it's not, you know, they're up 6, so.
Hey, I just want to say 3 out of 10 gets you in the Hall of Fame.
So you can't have cross-court backhand misses like that from Nate. Ooh, Mario running around there. Little scramble-rific. Palms coming out strong right now. Looking to take a 2-0 lead in this match. That one goes out. That is wide. I gotta tell you, I would definitely hit more at Nate's right now. Like, Drew seems to be having a good tempo. He's having a lot of fun, making a lot of balls. I would definitely put some pressure on Nate here.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of the balls go to Nate's right now. There he is.
I mean, there's not a lot of holes right now for Fort Myers to exploit.
Yeah, if Lakeland's rolling and Drew is doing his crazy inside-out speed-ups, there's not a lot you can do. You essentially got to play perfect pickleball, a la what he just did right there.
That ball is in. Mario letting it go. I mean, Drew just roped that thing. That was a banana peel. And they're walking off smiling right now. All right, Fort Myers taking a much-needed timeout. This is men's doubles right now. The Palms are up 1-0. Flamingo's got to figure something out. We will be right back with the conclusion of the men's doubles game.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
All right, Lakeland with game point. Fort Myers trying to make a comeback. Missed return there from Drew. Within 5. Big miss there from Mario. Game point number 2 coming up for Lakeland. Fort Myers with another one. Remember, we do old school minor league scoring here, so Lakeland has to win on their serve. So these are big points here for Fort Myers if they can keep crawling back.
That's off the body. Was it? I thought it was. I think it was. I don't know. I think it was close.
It was off the paddle.
I think it was close. I was here.
It was off the paddle.
John, I was angry about it, but he was here. It just looked like it bounced.
No, it hit paddle.
Ooh, we got our first point controversy. Fort Myers thinking it came off the body, but Lakeland adamant that it was all paddle.
I think it was more so like the distraction.
Oh, the hindrance.
I'm not.
It looked like it caught him.
Because I was looking, I did see it hit the paddle. I thought it.
It looked like it was like my paddle beat the body for sure, but I don't think the moving.
Yeah, so just to give you guys an idea, with Fort Myers stopping play and shouting during the middle of the point, technically it's a hindrance and a distraction on Fort Myers. So the ref did not call the ball off the body, and with Fort Myers calling the distraction or making the distraction and the hindrance, the point goes to Lakeland, and Lakeland closes it out there.
Wow, Lakeland going up 2-0 right here. We get another dap from Eddie. Here we go. So, all right, now is a very key game. It is the one that matters, this first mixed doubles matchup right now. We're going to get to see who sends out who for which side. Lakeland versus Fort Myers, the rivalry renewed. Lakeland starting to pull away. Let's see what Fort Myers throws at him. We'll be right back right after this message. Angel. Here we go, baby. Ooh, that one sails long. I love that this is the mixed doubles matchup.
Yeah, I think both teams have to send out their ones.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Have to.
And that one falls. That one falls in. Cangelosi doesn't believe his teammate. Thinks that she's being a little graceful there.
We've seen that look a few times today.
You got a dog in the house? What the hell's going on here?
No, that's just some minor leaguers getting very emphatic with their emotions and their celebrations.
That's pretty good. Look at this point. Ooh. You can just let that.
Valerie, let it be.
Okay. Fans in the stands. The fans don't listen here. Ooh, Nate's letting one rip right there. Gosh, I hope this thing just stays close.
What do you think about a 2-2 Fort Myers Lakeland Dreambreaker?
Oh.
Sorry, I don't want to tease you.
That's a teaser and a half right
But
there.
I'm just saying.
That'd be a humdinger. I mean, you're talking about two heavy hitters right here in Lakeland. I do like what Fort Myers did, though, and being able to putting Simon and Cangelosi together. I mean, you know, Simon being able to play the left in a mixed doubles match is definitely beneficial. That was long. Oh, Nate's with the Burt. Griffin just said, go ahead there.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for Val to take on the short hop right there. Like to see her take a step back, reset that ball middle. 9 times out of 10, if you try to take that off the short hop, it's going to pop right up.
I don't know if that ball bounced twice or not. DUPR-16's going into the playoffs. Ooh, that's a great serve. Ooh. That one is left up. Oh. Nice job, Kathy. Watching that line call. Wow. Ooh. Simon definitely saw an opening there to put that behind Griffith.
Yeah, I just don't know that you have to hit that speed up. You can hit it, you can even hit it soft and still get it behind him. That's a tough roll to hit.
Here we go, Lakeland pulling away. Ooh, Nate's getting caught running forward. I gotta tell you, I love this battle heads up right now. You know, John versus Nate.
Two players that I know have trained together, played against each other.
This is interesting because you see two players actually taking Nate and Simon actually played the PPA Punta Gorda together.
And they also train together a lot.
A lot. All right, Griffith here on the serve. See if Lakeland can yet again get to the side switch first. What a speed up there. Griffith taking advantage. Cangelosi there. I mean, Lakeland is rolling. I know it's 11-8, but it looks like it should be more. Fort Myers is hanging tough. They need this one to stay in it. If the Palms win, they actually go to the finals, and the hometown crowd is going to be a ruckus, because I will tell you, about 5:30, that bar gets lit, and they are going to be here for the finals if they win this one. So, Angel, let's see what they have in store for Fort Myers.
Yeah, this is what we wanted, so we'll be right back after the commercial.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
Oh, Nate stepping in big right there, getting strong in the middle. I mean, Parkview showing up here with a well-branded tent. Great partnership of ours. Dwell shows up with he just went camping last week or something. All right, Fort Myers, what do they got for him?
Yeah, Nate's is making a point of emphasis on those returns to make sure that they're long and deep.
I mean, if I'm putting together a super-powered athlete right now, I'm picking Nate's return, Nate's serve. That's the second missed return there for Simon on Nate's serve. One of the advantages right now is they got the guy serving to the girl. Jeez. Ooh, Cangelosi with a little trickeration. Slice in the middle right there. Nate's not able to pick it up. That goes out. Ooh, a little wind gust. You hear it from the court mic. There's 3 in a row. Fort Myers within 2. Within 1.
Yeah, if they tie this game up, a timeout needs to happen.
Oh, he held that so well. He held that last-minute slap. I mean, Cangelosi reaching in right there is pretty great anticipation, Angel.
Yeah, I mean, the guy can play. Obviously, you can see Lakeland targeting Valerie a little bit, and obviously with John on the right, you're probably going to go to Valerie more often than not.
And everybody cheers for the miss hit there. Simon expecting that one to go out.
Yeah, I don't
Gives
know
a
if
little
it
chuckle.
was as good as the a shot as the crowd was cheering there, but
Look at Cangelosi all the way over, just being able to read that so well. Kitchen Chefs to court number 5. I like that name, Angel. That's a minor league name for sure.
That's one of the better ones I've heard today.
I think we got a Dinkaholics out there. All right, Lakeland within a few here to take this match.
And John still gets it back.
John's still
ready to
going.
play.
John says, we don't care about that ball. Let's keep going. Nice. Look at that. It still happens at the pro level, too. Ooh, Nate's pulling the trigger a little early.
Lakeland getting close.
Oh, the ATP was there. If she had waited just a little bit longer.
Yeah, you can see Lakeland's doing everything they can to pin Val in that corner.
Time out there from the Fort Myers Flamingos. Lakeland starting to pull away a little bit here as it inches closer to taking this match. I mean, what a great day out here, Angel. The line, just so you folks know, everybody from the Dink and Selkirk TV, everybody watching the stream, Angel and I have been dying to get on the fastest serve. We're raising money right now for Boys and Girls Club right here of Lakeland, Florida. I've got it. It's in the couple thousands, but the line's been too long for us to just hop right in and play that fastest serve. But we promise we're going to get to it right now. So we're trying. We got a couple hundred people out here watching, playing. We got Lone Palm Country Club. Angel, I got to tell you, this might be one of my favorite stops so far.
Yeah, so
Jax
far.
was great.
Yeah.
Jax was great. This has got a vibe.
Loved what they're doing over there in Jacksonville, and obviously the hometown courts over in Clearwater with Damon and his crew. But I'm liking what I'm seeing here at Lone Palm.
I mean, we've got, what, Chris, how many 10 courts of minor league pickleball going off right now? We've had some pseudo club championships too. I may or may not have seen some Lone Palm people wagering some dinners on a couple of matches. So it's been a lot of fun. The back deck is vibing with all the players kind of congregated in there together. We got Tent Village, hot dog truck. I mean, geez.
Yeah, all the vendors, the fans. You know that members pavilion, the longer this day goes on, the more fun that place is going to be when the bar gets busy. So.
All right. John seems to keep targeting Nate's here on some of this stuff. You know, he's definitely hitting that cross court with his forehand.
Yeah, I would venture to say he's probably trying to take some pressure off Val. Lakeland was doing a good job of keeping Val pinned in that back corner. So maybe John trying to be on the offensive there a little bit.
Game, match, point. Here it comes from Lakeland. Ooh, that's one. Here we go, 18-20. Fort Myers got to tie it up right here. As they both chuckle it up a little bit. All right, match point number 2 here for Lakeland. Gosh, Lakeland is at the net here. And it goes out. John Cangelosi with the Burt. I mean, Lakeland was firing everything back. Fort Myers putting a ton of pressure on him. I thought Lakeland getting to the kitchen was going to end it.
I don't know if there wasn't a part of the court that Nate's didn't cover there with how well Fort Myers was keeping him out of the kitchen.
What an angle right there. Watch your feet, Angel. Famous last words. My drop did not drop. Story of my life, Angel. Martin's playing a banger playlist for minor league, too. Here we go, number 3. Ooh, Ashley staying back. Here we go, all tied up. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It 100% was. Oh my gosh, John is getting big. But he gives yet another game match point here to Lakeland.
Crowd letting know that they're here supporting John.
And there it is. Lakeland Palms take it. And we get another slap from Eddie. Has another win there. So the Palms take the match. But Fort Myers needs this next 2 games to just stay atop the standings here because they had a rough stop number 2. So we're going to see what happens in the next mixed doubles match. What are you expecting to see out of this match, Angel?
Let's see. We're going to have Drew and Ava against Sydney and Mario. Probably see a lot of what we saw in the women's match. Probably Sydney trying to establish that outside pattern, cross-court to cross-court. I think Mario struggled a little bit in the men's, so let's see if he can transition from being from being a lesser role with Cangelosi next to him and see if he can take over a little bit.
All right, buddy, let's see what happens. So we're going to let these players warm up. I'm going to go check out the hydration tent, man. Why don't you come join me here, Angel? Let's go see what happens, brother. We'll be right back.
My name is Nate Cicada. I play for Lakeland Palms. When I moved down to Florida, I went to school in Montana. I needed a new hobby. I was playing ball tennis and I needed something to keep me busy. Then a good friend of mine played pickleball. That's how I started playing. I found it interesting, I found it cool, and I'm hooked now. My favorite thing about the pole league is that it's a team event, right? You get hyped up for your teammates to get hyped up for you. It's like a team spirit. It kind of reminds me to college tennis. You know, like you can push the boundaries a little bit. You don't need to be as polite. You can talk some trash. You can hype yourself up. So I like it.
That's so good.
My name's Ashley, and I'm from Tampa, Florida. I like it a lot. So kind of similar to college tennis. It's fun to have like a team cheering for you. I know them all pretty well. They're super sweet people.
I'm Nate Jagger. I live in Lakeland, Florida, and I coach the Lakeland Palms. I've been coaching them 2 seasons now. This is my 2nd season. We kept Drew Holder, who is also lives in Lakeland. We drafted 3 new players, and we're still learning each other. Like, my team hasn't really practiced a lot together. We don't know each other. One of them lives in South Florida. One of them lives in Lakeland. One of them lives in Tampa. One lives in St. Pete. So they're kind of from all over, and they all know each other a little bit, but not a lot of time together.
My name is Alex Simon. I'm playing for the Lakeland Palms, and I'm from New York originally. Now I live here in Florida. I actually started pickleball as physical therapy, so I had 2 major ankle surgeries, and so that's how I started playing pickleball, and I just loved it right away. I literally played like every single sport, but my favorite out of all of them was tennis. So I played a lot of tennis before pickleball.
All right, so my name is Drew. I'm originally from Trenton, Michigan, but I live in Lakeland, Florida now. I played college sports, no racket sports, and then one day at a park, I was getting beat on with some older guys. So he brought me on, said it was gonna blow up. He said I need to start taking it serious. So here we are. He was kind of the main one. I went to play for fun. I didn't really know the rules or anything, but he's the one that really got me into it. So, and friends to this day. So it's kind of cool.
The one thing I really like about Lakeland, and that's not a knock on Fort Myers. I think the community, it's really behind our team. Like our owner, it's amazing. Our captains, all the community, it's behind us, supporting us. So I think that's my favorite thing about Lakeland. Yeah.
I love that we're all so positive and supportive of each other, always cheering each other on. During singles matches, doubles matches, mixed, always just cheering each other on. So it's awesome.
All right, folks, back. Got Sydney and Mario versus and Ava. Lakeland has already secured the match victory, winning both gender matches and then winning the first mixed match. So they are on to the the evening final, whom will see the winner of the afternoon session. So we got Mario and Sydney starting off out to an early 1-0 lead. Obviously, Fort Myers wants to win this and try to accumulate as many points as they can for the final standings, but, you know, everything matters.
I mean, I think it's going to be interesting, Mario, with Sydney here. You know, 2 players that haven't played together but know each other pretty well. And they're firing it at Mario. Oh, just long. Ava using the classic paddle as a shade technique. Oh my gosh. Drew Holder putting on a show right now in front of the hometown crowd. hitting that cross-court dink when everybody was expecting the ATP.
I feel like that's a very Drew Holder type move. Don't expect the easy shot. Expect him to go for the hard one that doesn't make any sense.
Drew Holder, the go for the gusto. It's a good combo right there from Mario, pulling out that South Florida swag.
There's that pattern we talked about.
I mean, listen, that's actually impressive because standing here in front, you might not be able to see it here on the camera, but Sydney Metzold isn't short. For her to get out of the way of that ball is impressive.
Yeah, that's very Keanu Reeves-esque.
Oh, Mario not able to pick that up. I think they're targeting Mario here.
Yeah, also
I would too.
Yeah, I don't know that Ava's missed more than 1 or 2 drops in 3 matches, and she's seeing a lot of balls.
I mean, that's a great thing. Lakeland is playing really loose, and it's working in their favor. I mean, they're having a ton of fun. The bench is over here laughing. You know, I don't think for a team it really gets any better than this.
I almost wonder if the break is going to hurt them with how much momentum they have right now, or they're just that locked in that it's not going to matter.
Drew's going to go play 9 holes. The rest of them have got a house to go to that are here in the community. They're going to go sit in there, live the lap of luxury here at Lone Palm. Here we go, Mario. Oh, teammate, former teammate on teammate crime right there. Fort Myers crawling back. Oh, what a drip.
Yeah, too high there.
And that ball was out. DUPR-14 playoffs starting.
Looks like the last round of the minor league playoffs getting underway.
Ooh.
Great job, producer Chris. Great job.
All right. Fort Myers with the lead here. Yeah, if there's one thing I'm learning here, don't hit balls at Sydney. See? I wouldn't let her see another one. I mean, she is putting on a show right now. Chalk it up for the curse. I had 2 good ones, though. So you could see a little bit. So I know you can't really see it at home right now, but when we watch as this game gets all tied up, Sydney, when she's hitting those volleys, you can see her paddle rattle a little bit, it means that her grip just isn't quite there when she's hitting those volleys. Even though they're going over, they could be doing a little bit better, a little more pace, a little more spin, but because her grip just isn't quite there yet, it's the paddle's rattling a little bit in her hand.
Yeah, versus someone like Ava who's so emphatic on that wrist turnover to emphasize that spin and make sure that that ball gets down. Good call out.
Ava plays really close to her body. So one of the things, like as you're watching pickleball, like we all do every day, all day, is you watch someone like Anna Bright. Their paddle preparation before their dink is really inside their body. And so Ava has a lot of that in her game. You can tell she's been training in that group. And so it's fun to see her, that forehand spin that she's putting, that top spin on her forehand dinks is next level stuff.
Yeah, I imagine she's probably hit several thousand of those training and drilling with the others down there in South Florida. So you can definitely see the muscle memory and the technique on that.
Hey, look, check this out. You're seeing a Ben and Colin John special right now out of the Lakeland Palms. They walked over, side switched, no water, no talking to the team, just standing on the side, staring down their opponents, going, all right, hurry up, let's go. We're ready to whoop you. And then they hit one off the net.
When you're rolling, you're rolling, and right now Lakeland has absolutely everything going for them.
Firing on all cylinders right now are the Lakeland Palms. Oh, Mario with the hops. We should start an all Florida pickleball basketball team. They could just jump. They might not be able to shoot, they might be able to pass or dribble, but they'll be able to jump. Oh my gosh. So you see how she's inside her body?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's good stuff right there. (13-11) here. Oof. That's not what they teach here at Lone Palm. Ooh. Here we go, all tied up, baby. I love Fort Myers. Flamingos never say die. Have you, I don't think they actually do die. Have you ever seen a dead flamingo?
I haven't seen too many flamingos, period, let alone one that has passed away, unfortunately. I mean, just look at the kick she's getting on that forehand roll when it hits the ground.
Yeah, I mean, the proper preparation prevents poor performance, and man, she is prepping those forehand dinks well.
Is that a David Tabbyism? Proper preparation prevents poor performance?
Probably heard in some business seminar somewhere. Yeah, I got a ton of them. Chris hates them.
Shout out producer Chris to our left. All right, now we're starting to see some consistent wins, some consistent gusts where Factor would definitely...
Ooh, Ava got a paddle on that, which is impressive, but Mario with the slap Ernie.
Oh, I thought he grabbed the back of his hamstring there like something had happened, but maybe he was just upset that Ava was even able to get a paddle on the ball.
He's outraged. There's probably something going on there.
Whoa, whoa. First off, you and I are not anywhere near the same age.
How do you know? I might have gray hair. How do you know? All right, here we go. So Fort Myers, our scorekeeper here, slacking. That one just goes out. (16-17). Lakeland looking to try and close out another mixed match win. Oh, that's a great middle dink. What are you doing, Mario? Hey, give a good chuckle there. All right, Lakeland has tied it up here at 17s. Yeah, hit it at the guys. This mixed doubles match shouldn't be played normal here, Angel.
Not with how good Sydney or Ava are playing. No.
That's on you.
Commentator curse. It's my first one of the day.
All right, we'll give it to you. Second one on you. All right, Fort Myers looking to pull this one out here. Now remember, Lakeland did go 3-2 on them last stop, so we might be seeing that again. Little middle confusion there. Obviously, Fort Myers, the team not playing together.
Did he just do it again?
Oh my gosh. And Mario diving for the ball. Look at this thing. Mario, I think he threw his paddle at it. I would too. Yeah, stop hitting it at Sydney. Let Mario hit the ball. All right, it's tied up now. Lakeland, I mean, is absolutely rolling.
Let's go, come on.
And they pull ahead by 1.
Yeah, last few points, Drew is opting to let Ava take the thirds and doing a little shake and bake, a little poaching. So
I would too.
That's good recognition from Drew.
Oh, and just like that, Lakeland takes the second mixed doubles match. Here we go. Eddie Anderson, man, he's slapping hard, man. That's my paddle
have you seen
hand.
Them big old bear claws he's
Jeez,
got for
man.
hands.
Come on, dude. All right, guys, we're going to be back right after this with more action. We got the Dream Breaker between the Lakeland Palms and Fort Myers Flamingos coming up next.
What's your duper?
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the DINK Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The DINK Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
Gosh, Angel, do you realize what we're seeing right here? It's a dead Dream Breaker, but look who is matched up here. It is a absolute fun show right now. Drew Holder, Valerie Simon matched up against each other.
I imagine Drew's probably gonna, we'll say, try a few things in this Dream Breaker to see what he can get away with.
He's absolutely gonna be smiling and profiling here. Oh my gosh. And that one goes over, and the smiles galore here. Oh. Ashley Griffith versus John Cangelosi.
Silver medalist, APP frequent main draw visitor, John Cangelosi.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun one here. Lakeland's already moved on to the championship, but they do need it for points. Like, Fort Myers can't just let this go.
Yeah, coming in today, we had 2 teams at 4-2, and then we had 5 teams at 3-3, separated by a few points. So Lakeland's definitely made some progress today with the sweep at Jacksonville, going 4-1 against St. Pete. So definitely making some headway in the standings.
Four up, baby. Drew with that big, long reach.
You think Drew's having some fun?
Yeah, Drew's always having fun. That dude just plays golf all day and pickleball. He's living the life here. You know, he was actually a college kicker.
Did not know that.
Yeah, right here for Florida Southern. He was actually came down here to play college football as a kicker. Found pickleball, and the rest is history.
Little polite chirp there from Drew. Oh, you almost had me. Next time.
Ooh, there we go. There's one.
I know both of these teams are looking forward to some much needed and wanted shade.
Yes, it has been a grind. And the second half people are all shaded up right now, knowing that they're about to step into the heat. They go from hot to cold. Oh, John. Oh, my gosh. Ashley Griffith. 8-5 right there. John. Nice. Little gusty here.
See the O-Town Bangers starting to make their way. Afternoon session will kick off shortly after we get done here. We'll have O-Town, Sarasota, GNV Chomp, and the Sarasota Manatees.
Ashley Griffith taking it to Cangelosi. And there's all right, here we go. 9-7 here. Lakeland Palms. Fort Myers on the serve. Valerie Simon against Drew Holder. And that goes out as Drew calls it on himself here. It's getting wacky.
Only Drew Holder. That's a beautiful drop there.
An unemphatic clap there from Nate's. Oh, not able to get that one. It's a lot of fun and love here. Just so you know, Valerie, we can hear that on the mic. Love to see the players having a good time with this sport. They are grinding a lot, and there's some headaches and some heartaches sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's fun, right, John? No? Okay. Yeah. John feels it in kind of a no-win situation right here. But we love seeing this type of drama unfold. Oh my gosh, that is a rip.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Lakeland's already won the match, and they're still fighting to take home the sweep. If they're able to pull this out, this will be their second sweep of the day.
Oh, just long.
You can't even see it on John's face.
All right, here we go. Lakeland up 1. First session's winding down here. The next session, we're going to light it up, man. There's going to be some high-flying action. You got the 1 and the 2 seed in the same pool. Looking to see who's going to be taking on Lakeland in the finals. So just so you know, every match we do have $1,000 on the line. As he holds the finish, Drew Holder and the Lakeland Palms take the lead within 2.
No shortage of showmanship from Mr. Drew Holder.
Valerie Simon throwing up the victory sign. And she takes the lead for the Fort Myers Flamingos. Fourteens. We're going to have extra innings here, folks, as a Oy vey comes out. I got to tell you, like, I'm impressed here. A little cat and mouse action.
Yeah, she's able to get to a lot of those balls. It's probably a little bit of unexpected get back for John, but he's playing through it, and they almost got one there.
And there you go. Fort Myers able to pull one out here and take a win. All right, folks, that's going to wrap it up here for session number 1, but don't go anywhere because session number 2 is going to be, I mean, just great action. We've got some young up-and-comers. We've got some more moves that were made. You're going to have O-Town looking to kind of keep it going strong and rise the ranks, but Miami and GNV are going to try and hold on to their top slots. So we got something special lined up. We're going to be interviewing our charity of choice here in a minute. But right now, session number 1 wraps up with the Lakeland Palms taking it 4-1 over the Fort Myers Flamingos and moving on to the championship tonight at around 7 o'clock. We'll be right back.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the third year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
All right, so you see the winning team here. We've heard enough about them. They've been dominating all day in an impressive victory. Right now I have what's really special to us at All Florida. We talk about charity, community, competition in that order. I have Ashley Ray. She's part of the development team here for Boys and Girls Club of Polk County. Tell us a little bit about the mission here, Ashley. What do you guys do on a day-to-day basis to keep improving the quality of the community here in Lakeland?
That's a lot, so Boys and Girls Club, we provide after school and summer programming, and it encompasses academic enrichment, tutoring, mentoring, daily meals, workforce readiness program. I mean, we do it all, but it's all, the end goal is providing all of the kids that we can with the tools they need to succeed and to really excel in the future, and be that hope for our future, and build a bigger community, and we want them to have all the success they can dream of.
I mean, what a great cause to have right now in this sport doing. Is this your first pickleball event?
It is. This is our first pickleball event, yes.
All right, and what do you think? How crazy are those people when they step up to that radar gun, swinging as hard as they can? How funny is that?
Oh, it's been wonderful to watch. I even took a turn myself. It was a little rough, but definitely not going to win that competition, but it's been fun watching everyone get up and hit it as hard as they can.
All right, so Nate, we're raising money here. We're doing great things. What's that like? I see you holding something there. You want to say something about the charity, what we're doing here, and what Lone Palm represents?
Well, I think the best thing about pickleball is just that it does bring community together, and you bring a community together and they can give some money to a great organization like Boys and Girls Club. We love it. And I got my Dwell paddle here. It's awesome. Visit Dwell. They're one of our sponsors, and they make really wild paddles. It will distract people when you're hitting at them.
That's their strategy. They wear they have terrible tents, and they wear crazy colored shirts to our events. So we love all of our sponsors. We love Lone Palm. We love our charities. Thank you for coming out, being a part of this, and making sure we represent everything. Don't worry, guys. You did great today. I'll let you get rested and have some fun, and we'll see you right back here for the championship tonight. Great job.
Let's go.
My name is Sam Gabbett. Where I'm from is kind of weird because I'm from here in Ponte Vedra, Jacksonville area, but I went to school in Lakeland for like 4 years. So future-wise, Jacksonville, yeah. And I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. Go Ballers, yeah. I think our team is special, dynamic-wise. I think pretty much everyone that we play with together works together really well. So like Madalena and RJ. Madalena has just huge drives, and RJ poaches so well. So we have a girl that loves to play the left side that hits huge thirds, with a guy that plays the right side who likes to poach a ton. So in mixed, they're such a tough team. In mixed, I like to play big, and Sophia likes to play small, a lot of forehand dinks and just set up the next ball, which works perfectly for me. With me and RJ, I love to drive the third so he can come poach as much as he wants. I think everything that we do, the other person that we're playing with complements it really well. So I think we're gonna be pretty dangerous down the stretch.
So my name is Sophia Dorsey. I'm from Jacksonville. I'm local here, and I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. I love our energy. You know, we always have each other's back. When one of us is down, the other one picks the other up, and we just play well together. We're all here in Jacksonville, so that's fun. We get to practice and build team chemistry. Madalena, yep. I love how she's just a powerhouse. Like, she's such a badass. I mean, like, literally anytime I'm down, she's up, and she'll pick me up, and we complement each other well.
My name is RJ Enignon.
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm currently playing for the Jacksonville Ballers. So all of us are from Jacksonville, so we have an idea on how each other's games are, especially with Maddie, because I play a couple pro collies with her, so our chemistry is pretty good. It's fun with her because as a lefty, she can take most of the drops. I can go in and do more crashing instead of me having the pressure to take the drop and get to the kitchen. So I have like a lot of trust on her part. I feel like we play pretty well together. Sam, we definitely have a lot of potential together. I think it's just because we don't practice much with each other. We're still trying to figure out each other's game. But every time we practice with each other, he's like getting significantly better and better each time, so I have a lot of confidence that we'll do really well for the rest of the season.
Hi, so my name is Madaya Grigoriu. I'm from Romania originally, but I live in Jacksonville, and I do play for my hometown team, Jacksonville Ballers. So I do like foremost that we're fighters, even if we're not playing well, even if we have a tough day, we fight until the end. And you can see in our scores we're always close no matter what. I do like playing with RJ because he's lefty and I play left, I like left side. And I've been playing with him a lot and we do well. And with Sophia, I just love that she's so solid on the right. So I think like we have a good chemistry with each other for sure. It's the fact that, like for example, I cannot play MLP right now. So it's something like MLP, but I think like it's even better because it's like we know each other, we're friends, and that makes it even more fun. That's mostly what I like. And everybody fights, everybody works hard. I love that.
No, I love team events. So this was my first real big pro event, and I love the energy that it brings and how everyone's so friendly. Everyone comes out to support their teams and their fans, and it's just a great experience, and I'm glad to be here.
I think that Florida Pro League definitely is like a stepping stone towards the bigger leagues and helps you get your name out there and meet other people. I like the team format for sure. I like having people cheer behind your back. It definitely helps you play more loose when you're playing for a team rather than yourself.
I think we were slow to start, which is a good thing, honestly. And the more we're gonna play with each other, the better it's gonna get. These teams somewhat already have been practicing together for a very long time, and we're just starting to do that. So I think we're gonna be very good situated at the end of the season.
It's incredible competition all the time. Everyone here is such high level. Everyone has such a bright future. I come out here, I play rec games, I drill, but this is a different level of competition. Everyone wants it and everyone's good. And when those two things come together, you get a league that's pretty special.
All right, folks, we are back. Afternoon session kicking off. We got the Miami Blaze versus the GNV Chomp, joined by special guest, one of my favorite people, not just in pickleball, but in all around. Graham, say what's up to the people.
Thanks, Angel. Appreciate that. What's going on, guys?
Super fortunate to have Graham here. Graham, a big influence in the pickleball community with his ownership of the Florida Smash, and obviously what he's doing with Dwell Pickleball. So we're excited to have him here.
I'm here to find some players for next year.
It's what we love to hear, Graham. So interesting story with the Miami Blaze, as I'm sure you're aware. Formerly had Kaylin Campbell, now signed with PPA.
Who?
So Miami had Kaylin Campbell, newly signed to PPA, and unfortunately with her PPA contract, she can no longer participate in the All-Florida League. So we have Emily Lara substituting for Kaylin Campbell. And then on the GNV Chomp side, we have Heather Nobler and Zoe Routson. Zoe filling in for Kelsey, I believe, for today. So, yeah, we've got 2 subs on the court.
I'm not too familiar with these people, which is good. That way I can check them out here in this match. But I obviously know Heather. Nobler's been a mainstay in the female pro scene for years now around this area.
Back-to-back #1 overall picks in the All-Florida Pro League.
And I believe, aren't the Chomp #1 in All Florida Pickleball right now?
As of right now, yeah, they were the winners of Stomp 2. Stomp 2 up in Jacksonville, yes.
Gotcha. So Nobler's earning her overall first-round pick.
Yeah, she's playing great.
I did notice weather was good today, right? Not a whole lot of, I mean, there's wind, but it's not like unbearable. It's not too hot. It's Florida hot. It's bearable.
Yeah, Florida hot with the humidity, a little bit of heat, minimal clouds. Can get up on you quick, but yeah, it's not too bad today.
I think it's pretty ideal playing conditions for outdoor pickleball. It's one.
Are you a fan of outdoor pickleball, or do you prefer indoor pickleball?
It depends on what it's for. If there are crowds watching for big events such as this or MLP or PPA, I prefer indoor. Just because there's something about the energy of people inside a building. Even when you walk up to an event like that, you can kind of feel the like reverberation coming out of the doors. So it's almost like being at the Coliseum. It's like the second you step in, you're like, okay, there's something big going on here. So for that reason, I love it. But outdoor pickleball is where I play. It's all I play. It's, you know, what I learned on. And when the weather's great, there's nothing better than getting sun and sweating and playing pickleball outside.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much in total agreement with you. I like the idea of rec play being outside. Obviously, we're big fans of our home court at Crescent Lake in St. Pete, and we know what those courts are like with all our friends playing very competitive games. But yeah, I like at the professional level for the minor league events, I definitely like them inside as well.
Yeah. Yeah, plus you don't have to worry about rain. You don't have to worry about overheating. You know, the restrooms are usually within 100 feet. So you got to tell me about these players, Angel. Do you know anything about these other 4 players on the team that will help me decide who's going to win this?
Yeah, so Zoe and Emily are new. This is my first time meeting them as well.
Okay. And were they sitting on the sidelines? Are they substitutes?
Yeah, so both are substitutes. So in order to be added to a roster, you have to be enrolled as a substitute in the All Florida League. So it's not like they can just go and sign players or have players join their team. You have to be within the All Florida League as a substitute, listed as a substitute, before you can join or participate in a match.
Gotcha. So do you think with Heather that the Chomp are still favored in this match?
Yeah, I mean, Issa for Miami is such a good player, but obviously with Heather's experience, not only with All Florida, but with Major League Pickleball as well, I still would give the edge slightly to the Chomp, especially after them coming off such a big win at stop number 2 in Jacksonville, where I believe they only lost 1 or 2 games throughout the entirety of the day.
Wow. That's a big turnaround from last year, because when I watched last year, they're 75% favorites, Gainesville is over the Miami Blaze. Wow. When I watched last year, Gainesville had a tough time getting a win. And so they obviously revamped. I think they maybe got a new owner, new coach. New name, new logo. And it seems like it's working. The only thing they kept the same was picking Nobler number 1 overall, right?
Yeah.
Even though she didn't play for them.
Yep. So
they went with her as the first overall pick.
Correct.
Except now it's working for them.
Yeah, so with Heather, they also brought BK, who won the league last year with Fort Myers. So they've got some good experience within the All-Florida League. Very, very solid team. Tobias is also a standout player on the men's side for G&B Chomp. Lefty, super athletic, pairs very, very well with BK.
Nice. BK is actually my last DUPR win, so little brag there. Had to beat him in a money ball around town. Haven't played since. Keep my DUPR high.
So I'm a big fan of when Graham's out and about in the pickleball community. Obviously, he's got so much going on with the Florida Smash and MLP and St. Pete Athletic. But let me tell you, the guy hadn't played. We played about a month and a half ago, and the guy hadn't played in, I think you said 5 or 6 weeks. The guy didn't miss a shot in 3 games. One of the most frustrating things as a friend and as an opponent that I've ever had to endure, when he walks on the court, no shoes tied, and doesn't miss a shot in 3 games.
I mean, I've never taken 5 or 6 weeks off, maybe 2 weeks, which is a long time for me. But yeah, I think that it's like riding a bicycle. You play for 4 or 5 years, you take a couple weeks off, you're still gonna have the basics at least.
You see Heather Nobler there with the finish. You can see why she was the number 1 overall pick, closing that middle down. Graham, are there any players that you know about that you're excited to see play today? I know you were here for a little bit of the morning session.
Well, let's see this point here. I'm obviously, nice, great point. I'm obviously a huge fan of the St. Pete Icebergs, although I hear they're having a very rough day today. I love my home team. I love the team they put together. It's all local, so they're always fun for me to watch. And then I have some close connections with the Lakeland Palms. Nate, the coach of that team, and kind of the director of this facility that we're at here, has been a longtime friend and playing partner of mine, so I'm always cheering them on. If we're talking about specific players, you know, I've had my eye on 2 players out of this league. It's usually women, unfortunately, because we have a deficit in the female sport right now for high-level pros. But Kaylin was definitely on my radar, and glad she signed a UPA contract and got picked up. And now I'm hearing she's actually going to be playing Premier Team, and she's going to be a starter for the Hard 8. So kudos to the All Florida Pickleball League for finding talent, and within months, they're going to be a starter, you know, as in around the best players in the world. So there's a lot to be said about that. And the other one I have my eye on, I don't want to say because I'm sure some of my competition is watching this, is Jada Bowie, which I'm sure you guys talk about a lot. I think she's ready for the next level already. But she, I think, wants some more time playing for the Canadian League and playing for the All Florida League. Get a little more experience under her belt at this level before she jumps up. But from everything I can see in the 3 months she's been playing and how she's progressing, there's no question Jada Bowie, Maya Bowie's sister, is ready to compete at the next level.
Yeah, Jada's been one of my favorite people to watch grow in the sport. Been super fortunate to train and drill with her a few times, and Her first DUPR tournament ever was actually our stop number 1 at Bardmore. So the first time that she'd ever played in a DUPR registered tournament was an All-Florida Pro League tournament. So she's definitely making some headway in the sport.
Yeah. But I need to learn more about these 4 girls. Again, I know Heather. I know Ochoa. She played last year for All Florida. I remember seeing her play a bit. Obviously very solid. She's from South Florida, if I remember correctly, from that area. That's what I love about this league. A lot of the teams this year try to draft players in their actual areas, like St. Pete. I know St. Pete's kind of an all St. Pete team. I think Miami kind of did that. I want to say Jacksonville is very localized with their team, which obviously I'm a big fan of that. If you look at the Florida Smash team, they're all Florida players, which is very unique for a pro team. And 3 of those 4 players are out of Tampa, St. Pete area. So it's not easy to do. It's not easy to be competitive doing that, but I think it's where the team league in sports should go. Is the players are local. They know each other. They're out in the community. They're getting to meet rec players and socialize with their fans. So I'm happy to see that All Florida is doing the same thing by localizing their teams.
Yeah, we've talked about it, and you mentioned it just there. In order for the sport to grow, I think you have to get a lot of fan and community involvement. And what better way than to have, these local teams that you can rally and get behind. So spot on. I'm with you there. I think it's very important for the sport.
I mean, everyone's getting so good at pickleball now. Like, just even watching this. The cross-court dinking, they're solid rolls, they're not very attackable, and when they are, they're jumping on them with great rolling attacks. I mean, this is what you see at the next level, just with one more, ounce of consistency.
As the day goes on and as you watch some of these matches and get as familiar as you can with these players, I'd love to hear your thoughts on what someone like an Isabella Ochoa would have to do to make that jump to the next level. Obviously, we're just getting into game 1, but just something to keep in mind as the day goes on. And that's it for game 1. GNV Chomp continue their hot start.
Heather does it again, even with a new partner.
All right, so GNV Chomp take game 1, 21-17. Heather Nobler establishing her dominance early. We'll be right back after the commercial.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of all Florida pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Sockatoom Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50 plus, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
change the rules? About what? On the sides? Did we change the rules on the sides? Oh, really? Oh. That's the new rule. Okay. Well, it's okay. Okay. Oh, you won't? Okay. So, just so you know, where your team ends up the game, that's where your team starts. All right, let's go.
All right, we are back, getting ready for our men's matchup to start. So for the Miami Blaze, we got Val Donata and Michael Forster. For the GNV Chomp, we got BK and Tobias. Graham, I think you said you have a little familiarity with some of these guys at least.
Yeah, a lefty on each team, which I find very interesting. Probability, a win probability. So Gainesville is got a 58% chance of winning this. That's kind of a somewhat heavy favorite, a medium favorite, I'd say.
Yeah, with not that difference in the DUPR score, we've definitely got a heavy favorite in the GNV Chomp.
I wonder if part of that's the Yola advantage. We got to get Val a Yola immediately. But no, I definitely have some experience. I've been played against several of these guys. They've all beaten me several times. Val's been playing for a long time. I know he was a highly touted junior tennis player as well. I was going to ask you, Angel, do you feel like a lefty-righty combo in this format is an advantage?
I think if you can get a significant amount of court time together to establish some type of rhythm for those middle balls, then it can be, but I can also see where it can be a detriment as well. I know Michael lives on the East Coast in the Melbourne area, I believe, so I don't know how much him and Val are actually playing together. We can see Michael kind of taking over on those middle balls.
Wow, two let dribblers in 1 point. That's rough.
What are your thoughts?
Tough on the Blaze. I think it's a heavy advantage, personally. I think a lefty-righty combo can always be an advantage for the most part in pickleball. But in this format, because you don't have to stack when you get caught on an odd point, makes it a heavy, heavy advantage. But both these teams are a lefty-righty combo, so no advantage gained.
Now, I think you're aware, and obviously you're very involved in MLP with the Florida Smash, but we still do the old school MLP style scoring.
Correct.
Is that something you're in favor of, or do you like the new way it's done?
I definitely like this format. I like rally scoring. I think it's smart, and I think that if I had my way, we would take MLP back to rally scoring, and maybe we will next year. I think we're seeing that some of the games aren't as exciting when it's not rally scoring. You're seeing a lot more blowouts, a lot of pickles, which fans don't want to watch.
Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing a lot more 11-0s, 11-1s, 11-2s than I ever have in the past.
Yeah, that's not fun for spectating, but that's tough to do in rally scoring. Even if you're at a huge disadvantage, it's not unlikely that a team that's totally dominated is still going to score 12, 15, 18 points, especially with the freeze, a little bit of a comeback on the serve. So yeah, rally scoring from the spectator point of view, I feel, makes for much better drama and better pickleball watching experience. So you're doing it right, all Florida. Keep it up. Show MLP how to do it correctly.
Yeah, GNV Chomp out to a big 6-0 lead here. Was telling David in some of our previous matches, I'm normally not a fan of calling the timeout before the switch, but Miami's just not able to get on the board right now.
Yeah, I don't have enough time seeing the Blaze play or what they could do to change. Do they have a coach? Does the Miami Blaze team have a coach or a captain that can talk to them about strategy here?
So the Miami Blaze coach is actually Martin Michelson, who's running the minor league event today.
Well, that's not fair. They need him right now. These boys need to chat on how to change up strategy here. That was a sitter for Val. Have you guys ever approached Val's sister to play all Florida pickleball?
I did not know he...
The pickleball mama.
I did not know he had a sister.
She's an animal. I think should be playing an MLP personally, but I don't think she's trying to pursue a pro career, but I bet she'd have fun in a league like this. Although I don't think she's from Florida, so it might be tough.
Producer Chris just informed me that she does not live in Florida, so therefore she does not qualify for the All Florida League.
So at least 6 months in a day.
Yeah, but...
As a resident to play in the All Florida Pickleball League?
12 months. Thanks for the clarification. Also mentioned that Val's sister does have a big win against Rachel Rohrenbacher and Anna Bright.
She's a very, very solid player. If you get a chance, look at, I think her handle is the Pickleball Mama. Check her out. She is a very solid, and she's got a couple of kids that are young and are going to be little pickleball animals. So, yeah, the whole family is good at it.
Yeah, nothing is going for Miami right now.
10-3, yeah, this is a quick game. They need to get a side out and get a little rally going. That ain't right. BK had him on a string, I think, toying with him because he's up by 7, and they got a net dribbler to get that point. So side out, here we go. He gave him a chance. Oh.
I mean, that ball is just smoked.
Speaking of smoked, I see you guys have a tent out here that takes radar speeds of your serve if you want them to. And I know that they did that at another location, and Chris actually won that event. I think he got a 63-mile-an-hour serve.
Yeah, we're using a dwell paddle today, so.
Oh, yeah. I actually saw somebody hit a 70-mile-an-hour. I think it was Drew hit a 70-mile-an-hour hit, although you can't really count that because you're hitting it 3 feet from the radar gun. So it's 70 coming off the paddle. I don't know that it's a 70-mile-an-hour serve. I think the gun should be probably getting the speed for when you're going to hit the return. Makes more sense, right? But 70 miles an hour is the fastest I've ever seen a pickleball actually radared, so I've never seen it over like 65.
I don't know that I've ever seen it over 65 either.
So it's pretty quick. But yeah, these new paddles, these Gen 3 and Gen 4 paddles with that trampolining effect, you can get that ball to come off very hot, especially if it's a used paddle, has some delamination, which no comment on the ones currently in this match, but it happens. And you can get the ball to really go. Up to 70 miles an hour, apparently. Angel, who is your favorite player, the person you like to see play all Florida when you come out here to commentate?
So they had a rough day today, but there's a guy based out of Jacksonville. His name is Sam Gabbett, collegiate baseball player. He is the resident pro at the newly opened hub Jacksonville. Very long, strong player, covers a crap ton of court, and has got very good hands. Obviously, I'm very biased and good friends with Josh Elliott, being his roommate, so he's one of my favorite players to watch. I like the emotion that he shows.
Sure.
And he's got a lot of very unorthodox shots to where when they're on, he's a tough opponent.
I think the men's team for St. Pete has done well today. It's just the team overall has been struggling.
Yeah, with George Rangeloff, obviously, we know his success that he's had in PPA singles, and then Victoria being a second-year All-Florida Pro League player, and then Kara being her first year. I think probably had a little bit higher expectations for their play today, but I'm sure they'll bounce back. And then on the women's side, obviously we talked about Jada. She's been super fun to watch.
All right. Getting pumped up on the chomp side over there. Just taking over at the kitchen line.
It's been fun to see some of these local tournament money ball pairings, a la Cam Bradstreet and Ben Yu, translate over rather well to the Florida Pro League as well.
Or is it the other way around? Are they all Florida teammates so they go and play money balls together?
I'm not sure which was first, but
I mean, yeah, if you're going to be teammates, you know? Do it everywhere you can. Same thing happens at the UPA level. A lot of the teammates on MLP teams then go play PPA events together. It's very common. They want to continue that consistency from week to week by playing as many events together as possible. And back to your question earlier about what is it I look for someone to transition to that next level, really what it comes down to is more and more reps under pressure situations, and then ratcheting that pressure up. So it's like, okay, maybe you play a money ball together and you win that. You've proved that you can handle that kind of pressure. Then you play for all Florida and you're playing to, games on the line, matches on the line, your teammates are watching, your coach is watching, you win that. The more of that you get, I think that's what I'm looking for. It's like, can you handle pressure situations? So Kaylin and Jada are great examples of this. It's nice to see them win out here. It's even nicer to see them win a PPA Challenger singles event. Kaylin just this weekend, I think, went to the round of 16 in both on the PPA, main draw. I think she went to round of 16 in both women's and in singles.
Yeah, knocked off another top 10 in singles, I believe.
Right, and so she gets to the round of 16 and she loses. She gets beat pretty bad, but being there is a rarefied air for almost every other player. No player here has ever seen a round of 16 match event on a PPA tour where there's big prize money involved, right, and big contracts. So even though she lost that, she gained that experience these players are not getting, and so she becomes more desirable to me, right? Because now the next time she gets there, she's had that experience and she's more likely to get closer to a win or win. And the more that happens, the closer you get to being a top level pro and someone that wants to be drafted. And Kaylin's there, and Jada, same thing, wins a PPA Challenger. And if I had to guess, you're going to start seeing her win some rounds, getting through qualifiers and winning some rounds at PPAs and APPs as well.
Yeah, I think the sky is the limit for someone like Jada, especially with the level of success her sister's having at the PPA and MLP level. So super excited for what her future holds.
Yeah, so if you truly want to take that pro route, you've got to, I hate to say it, spend the money, go to as many tournaments as possible, play as often as you can, and get experience under really high pressure.
Do you think at a certain level it becomes difficult to find high leverage, high pressure situations outside of a PPA qualifier, outside of a PPA main draw? Because they talk about trying to play up as much as you can, but from what I'm understanding, you get to a certain level and the only place to play is at that professional level, so therefore you get stuck playing in maybe probably a lower level tournament that you shouldn't be in, so therefore it might be better to drill or to practice or private games. So do you think can be some detriment to your game if you're maybe doing a little too much with a lower level tournament or something like that?
No tournament or play is a detriment unless you're sacrificing practice time for that. As long as you're practicing and putting in the time necessary to compete on the level of the tournament you're playing, I would say it depends on what's important to you as a player. If it's important for you to sign a UPA contract and make $300,000 a year, then more than likely when you get to the round of 16, that's the biggest amount of pressure you're going to feel, right? Because that's your goal. Your goal is to be there. And if you're there, that's where you're feeling the pressure. Now, if your goal is to win a money ball, you're probably going to feel the most pressure, in a match in a money ball. So I think it kind of depends on what you spend all of your time working for. That's how I feel. It's like if I'm working really hard at something, I'm probably going to feel the most pressure when I'm in that moment of the thing I'm working for. And so I think it depends on what your goals are. And if your goal, like I said, is to be a top touring pro, then you're probably going to feel the most pressure and get the most exposure when you're there. And you know that. When you're in that moment, the reason you feel the pressure is because you know this is the moment that you've been working for. You know this is the moment where you could get noticed and picked up or get a contract. And so that's the moment. If you can strive in that environment or get that experience, that's, I think, the most valuable they can get. And so, I don't know. That's how Kaylin got noticed. She started to get results here and then results on the tour. That's how Jada's getting noticed. She got results here at Canadian League. She's getting results on the tours. That's how it's going to happen, unfortunately. You're going to have to play the best of the best, and you're going to have to get some wins to get the exposure, to get noticed, to get a contract, to get picked up by an MLB team. It doesn't really, there's not a whole lot of other avenues than that. Yeah, there might be someone like me who's wandering around and says, I'll take a big chance on this person, but for me to take a chance on somebody, it's one of 4 players on my team that costs a lot of money to run. I'm going to have to see a whole lot.
Yeah.
And probably that's going to involve results, unfortunately. Because you could be the greatest practice player on the planet, 3,000 dinks in a row and never lose a practice match or a rec play. That doesn't mean anything when I put you in front of Ben Johns or Anna Lee Waters. You could be the worst player against them because you can't handle real pressure. So you're going to have to be tried and true, and people are going to have to see that, and then they'll pick you up. But again, All Florida is the stepping stone to that. I think we've proved it here in the last 2 years, right? Like, players are getting picked up on a regular from this tour because Florida is a hotbed for pro players. And you can show you can do it here and then take that experience to the other tournaments and start winning. People are going to notice and you're going to get picked up.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to see some of these guys translate their success, to your point, starting here, then over to PPA Challenger, over to PPA qualifiers, and then we've been super fortunate that a few of them have made some main draws and had some success. So
I think that's the real key, is making main draw. And that's tough to do. There's not many people that can do it. That's why Kaylin, impressive. I think Jada can do it. I bet if she entered in with a decent partner and played singles, she's going to get through, more than likely get through qualifiers, get to a main draw, and could probably even pull an upset, which is hard to do in that first round of a main draw PPA. And the second she does that, she's going to be on the radar of 3 or 4 teams, which I think she already is, honestly. She personally is not ready to make that jump to the next level. She wants a little more time here, and I respect that. And when she decides she wants to move up, I think there's several teams and partners that would like to grab her.
yeah, I can't imagine she's going to go unsigned for too long. So very excited to see that come to fruition.
Yeah.
So GNV Chomp took that men's match 21-10. We saw a little exchange there between players. Certain paddle situation may be coming to light, but hey, that's not our job to talk about. But
I mean, they all have the option to grab what paddle they want, and so some paddles do better in hot weather. Some paddles are fast than others. Some have more spin than others. It's up to you to decide what paddle you want to play with.
Graham, you know what does great in hot weather? The Dwell 40. It's one of my favorite balls to play with. So shout out to you and the Dwell team for creating such a great ball. Very affordable. I know it's a staple at Crescent and a lot of my private games that I run. So we've been using it all day here. It's 90 plus degrees and humidity, and it's holding up well. So shout out to you guys.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of. I just have this idea that we shouldn't be playing just one ball. We should be playing different balls depending on what the weather is, or if it's 90 to 100 degrees and you play a soft ball, a Franklin, there's several of them out there. It gets mushy, it gets hard to put a ball away, the points become long, and it's not quite as exciting. It definitely slows the game down. And when it's cold, the exact opposite. When the ball is a Vulcan or a Selkirk, it becomes very fast, hard, and you see 3 hit rallies where it's just a drive, a serve, a return, maybe a big drive third, and the point's over, and that's not fun to watch either. So you got to find that middle ground. So I think a harder ball in hot weather and a softer ball in cold weather is where the future is personally, but we'll see if that happens.
So I'm going to put you on the spot, and this is I don't know if you've been asked this question before, but knowing what you know with your paddles that you've put out there and the balls that you've put out there, what's harder to make, a good paddle or a good ball?
They're both still hard to make. Like, you know, I'm not going to say Dwell has figured it out. If we had, we'd be Yola, you know. They're both hard to make. And then once you make it, it's how do you get people to love it? But yeah, there's no perfect ball yet. I think we're far from finding that. It's tough with plastic. And same thing with paddles. You know, you're limited to what materials you can use. And we definitely haven't reached like the best paddles that we're going to see in the next 2 or 3 years.
So you think at the rate paddle technology is improving, you still think there's an even higher level that we can go?
Oh, no question. No question there's a higher level. There's, yeah, I think what is really being worked on right now by most companies is durability and longevity of paddles. And so I would say that that's what you're going to see a lot more of is how do we get a paddle to last in a pro's hands for more than 30 days? How does it maintain grit? How does it not delaminate? How does it stay consistent across the entire face? And a pro can play that paddle for 30 days. You know, maybe, I don't know, it might never happen. You know, tennis, they change their strings every match. Baseball bats, I think they use those more than a month, I would hope. How often does a pro change out a baseball bat?
Yeah, it depends at the level, right? So at the professional level, I think once they're able to find a wood bat, they're going to swing that until it cracks or until it breaks.
Okay.
At the collegiate high school level, obviously they're still using metal. When I was in high school, the metal would break, and similar to what happens with a delaminated paddle, it would stop passing compression tests. So they would try to use that bat as long as they could till either the umpire would say, hey, we got to check that bat, or no, you can't use that. So
yeah,
yeah, similar across the board in other sports.
But it's getting better and better is all I'm going to say. Like, I think we're finding, like, now the paddles are very competitive. They spin really hard and they hit really hard and they still have feel. And once we get that down, plus add more durability, I think that's pretty good paddle overall. But I think we may have to change materials to get it to another level. In fact, the other day I played pickleball with a tennis racket, and shockingly, it's kind of you can manipulate the ball. It comes off hard. I could see somewhere down the road we start playing with strings.
Really?
I don't know why we wouldn't, because then you can get the tension on your strings exactly. The frames will last forever. Get the tensions to you want every single time you play. And yeah. What do we have going on here, Angel?
Looks like they're, I think the ball may have cracked and they're asking for a ball change.
But one of them doesn't want it, which is interesting. Oh, yeah. Even these balls are, you know, I'm the owner of Dwell, but they get soft. I mean, what do you think the temperature is of these courts? 150?
I would probably say somewhere in the 110 to 115 range with no coverage or no shade.
So we're trying to keep plastic round in that's something that's being hit, you know, pretty hard and is touching 115-degree temperatures. Like, again, it's a material thing, unfortunately.
Yeah, the feels like temperature is in the mid-90s today with around 80% humidity. So you can imagine that the blacktop or the court top heat is probably significantly more than that, to your point.
Yeah, you're not going to walk barefoot out there.
No.
And so, I mean, that's why tennis balls are tennis balls and tennis rackets have strings, because they figured out that those things can hold up to these pressures and heats.
So I didn't realize this with tennis, and I'm curious if you know of any PPA pros do. I know their paddles have to be tested and approved ahead of time for their matches, but I didn't realize that tennis players will change their racket throughout the game pending the condition of the ball.
Yes.
Do PPA pros, like does Travis do that, or any of the pros that you know?
Yes.
Will they do that as well throughout the tournament?
They almost all do.
Interesting.
And so 2 things they'll mainly do. They'll either have 2 different paddles, one that's maybe newer and more used. So one's a little more delaminated, one's a little less delaminated. And depending on if the delamination causes more power, they'll change from paddle to paddle, and you'll see guys do it. I saw it yesterday, happened 2 or 3 different times. Puts a paddle in the bag, grabs a different paddle out. The other thing they do is lead tape. They adjust their lead tape. So if you watch, I'm trying to think who's like really anal about this. Like JW is a good example. If you watch JW play a match, he will actually peel tape throughout the match, especially if it's like early in the morning or towards sunset. If he feels that he doesn't have the touch he wants or the power he wants, he'll basically weight up heavy and he'll peel little pieces off as the day goes on. If he feels like he's, you know, hitting a little too hard, not having quite enough feel, he'll take some of that mass off, and doing that gives you a little more feel, a little less power, and he finds that sweet spot. So yes, pros are fanatical about their equipment, and they change out their paddles a lot. They get new paddles a lot. If the grit wears even by 10 or 20%, they usually grab a new paddle, whereas us in the rec game, we'll wear our paddles down for 6-12 months till they're completely smooth like glass. Pros, they can feel a 10% difference in their grit. So
I don't know about you folks, but the insight that we are getting right now, can't thank Graham enough for spending some time with us today. This has been super insightful and super enjoyable for me so far, so thanks for being on board today, fella.
Of course, thanks for having me, guys. I want to talk more about the players, because I know some people want that.
Yeah. So GNV Chomp out to an early lead, 12-7.
As you expected, right?
12-8, as expected, based on the DUPR prediction, based on, I mean, they were just rolling in Jacksonville, and they're able to keep that momentum so far in stop 3.
Where's Moreno out of? I don't know a whole lot about him.
He is from the Jacksonville area, I believe. Yeah, Jacksonville area.
Is Jacksonville upset that they missed out on him? Because he looks very solid to me.
I know he plays a lot with the Jacksonville team, with RJ, with Sam, with Madalena and those guys. But I believe he has a relationship with BK, and that's how GNV Chomp was able to score him.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's long. He's got like very good side-to-side movement.
He's only been able to get one so far, but I've seen him take one step in from the baseline and get across the court for either a Burt or Ernie. So
yeah.
He's super athletic.
Athletic too, yeah. And then you add some consistency on top of that, and you've got a very solid partner on your team.
Yeah, that's another quick timeout for Miami. Chomp out to a 7-point lead. You can see on that last point we were talking about Tobias's athleticism and added pressure. He took 2 steps in, and it messed up Issa a little bit.
Yeah.
So
he's a presence. Have you been to this facility before, Angel?
This is my first time.
Oh,
here.
it is?
My first time here. I've gotten to know the Lakeland folks, Nate, Eddie, and those guys over the last few months being a part of the league. And I was super excited to come here today because my expectations were very high. And so far they've been blown away based on how nice this facility is.
Yeah, man, they spent some real money here, and they're adding on top of it. So they are, I don't even know if they fully know the plan yet, but I know they're adding a gym. I think they're adding on a full kitchen. They're either covering or putting 3/4 of these courts indoors or covered. They're even talking about padel. So this is becoming like a true, it's private, but a true membership club in Lakeland that's like, you know, destination worthy.
Yeah, I know we've got something similar in the works in St. Pete. Don't worry, I won't put you on the spot and ask you too many questions about that. But I know we're super excited for what you guys have in the works there.
They're popping up all around the country. I mean, indoor clubs and clubs in general, pickleball clubs are taking over and having success, and it's fun to see.
Yeah, I think in Florida, indoor or covered is almost a must. I think, you know, we're good enough, or we're fortunate enough year-round we can play outside, but you give us a little bit of cover or some indoor spots, and it makes it that much better.
Yeah, I think every state has to have some indoor and covered. There's an argument for everywhere needing it, whether it's wind, it's sun, it's rain, it's snow. There's a need for indoor facilities and facilities in general.
Yeah, I don't play much above the 5-0 level. I'll play some open, but I will tell you my biggest gripe with playing outdoors, it's always the wind. I don't mind the heat, I don't mind anything like that, but it's always the wind. We talked about the ball, the material, and how much the wind can manipulate that ball and really affect the game. So I think that's my only gripe or only thing that I would say about indoor versus outdoors, just the wind.
Gotcha, yeah. I feel like because we play in the wind so much, we have an advantage when we play it because, like, who's better in the wind than us? You know, someone playing 5-6 days a week in the wind, who's going to beat you in the wind? It's almost like, I don't know, it's like a tool in our belt. We know, you know, like, for instance, I know it's better to play into the wind if it's a little bit windy because it's easier for your drops, it's easier to keep your drives in, you tend to get more dip on your ball. However, if the wind gets heavy, especially in singles, it's better to play downwind because now all of your serves are deep, your returns are deep, it's hard for the opponents to get to the kitchen line, and so it's like you learn these things playing in the wind a lot, and suddenly it's like you're the wind master.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of these tournaments, especially in our area, you're switching sides every game just because that wind can play such an advantage or have such an effect on the game.
Oh, speaking of wind, just long.
Jump out to another lead, about to take the third game here.
Wow, how about that as a read? What a point, what a point. Man, Moreno read that so early.
We'll see a few more of those today.
And just smushed it, but it hit the net, gave Val a chance, and then he ended up pulling it off.
So this was actually Stop 2's finals in Jacksonville.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Blaze had a. How are the Blaze today? What are the records so far today for these two teams?
So
Do we know?
this is the first game of the afternoon session.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
they are just starting out this afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're seeing from the kickoff, both teams starting out this afternoon. We'll also get to see O-Town Bangers, which has Jada, like we talked about, Cam and Ben. And then another really solid female player in Ellie Skingley, who plays for O-Town in that Orlando area. We'll also get to see the Sarasota Manatees today. Jared Brooks, who you and I both know very well, Christine Marseco, and then I believe they have two substitutes in Jameer Plummer, and I'm not sure who their female substitute is, but we'll find out for you.
So why so many substitutes on this stop? Is it sickness? Is it not everyone can come to every location? I know some of them because they're getting drafted.
Yeah, so I think it's a variety of things. So I know we've had a few players get married and they've been on their honeymoon.
Oh, wow. All right.
I think a few players have traveled out of the country. So I think it's literally a long list of reasons as to why they couldn't be here today. But that's why they put an allotment of players on the substitute list so they can grab them and keep things going.
Gotcha. A summer travel.
Oh, also remembering that APP Next Gen is this weekend as well. So we have a few players there as well.
Oh yeah, All Florida Pickleball League is a pretty young league as well for the most part, right?
Correct.
Most people kind of under the age of 30, a lot of them under the age of 23. That makes sense.
Yeah, off the top of my head, in All Florida, we have, I think, 6 players under the age of 18.
Wow.
Maybe more, but I think we've got around 6. But we're going to let these guys warm up. We're going to give Graham and I's vocal cords a little break because we've been talking your ears off, and we'll be right back after commercial.
What's your duper?
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
All right, we're back with the final mixed matchup of the day. GNV Chomp has already secured their win of the series 3-0. So we'll play this mixed matchup, and then something we do a little bit differently, as I know you're aware, we'll still play the Dream Breaker. because all points will get accumulated towards their final standings. So we'll still get to see a Dream Breaker, although we do it a little bit different. We only do 1 male, 1 female to 15.
I think you guys should make them all play singles, even if they're terrible. I think they need the experience.
I definitely think it goes into how some of these teams are drafted. You definitely have got some teams with single specialist players, whereas, to your point, probably some of them don't play any singles.
Right, and they should, and I think that if you forced them to, they would practice to get better.
Are we adding single specialists to your resume yet?
No, I had a run there for a while, but I've been neglecting my pickleball lately, so I need to get back out there. Plus, it's too hot. Try playing singles, because you can only play singles in the middle of the day. You're not going to get a singles court in St. Petersburg at least at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. So try playing some high intense singles games at noon in Florida. See how you feel.
I know our boy Lukey is playing a lot of singles.
He's getting good. He's got a backhand now, a two-handed backhand that he can put anywhere he wants. And once you have that, the court opens up a lot more for you. A lot less running and a lot more wins.
Watched Luke play in a money ball last weekend, and I'd never seen the guy smile so much. He was having so much fun. His partner was this lefty, older gentleman, and all the guy did was lob. And Luke was having a blast.
That's funny. All right, I'm rooting for the Blaze here in this game. I'm gonna say Blaze with an upset in Game 4. Let's get some parity in this league. So how did the finals go on stop number 1 when these guys were in the finals against each other? Did Chomp kill them?
Yeah, unfortunately the Chomp were rolling very similar to how they are today, and they won 3-0, which in the finals, once you win the first 3 games, that's it. So
I would think the Blaze would come out wanting a win and be fighting.
I don't know. Yeah, to your point, you would think so, but I mean, as you can see, the Chomp are just getting everything back.
That's a great drop. That's one of the things you're seeing a lot more at the high level is being able to execute really difficult shots but on the move. So before it was always, split step, be balanced, make the better shot. Now it's like players are becoming where that's not always the case. It's okay if they're one leg in the air, lunging, they can still hit these insane cross court, just over the net, dippy drops or drives while moving.
Do you think maybe it differs between the two genders, but do you still think the pro level is very drive heavy, especially on the 3rd and the 5ths?
Man, I say yes. I'd say overall yes, but it definitely has to do with the teams playing and the conditions. If it's hot like this, drives really are not effective at all at that level. You can drive all you want. Those pros are just going to sit there and have their way with you at the kitchen. And then there's just some players you don't drive against. It just doesn't make sense. They have volleys that are just heavy volleys, and you don't want to drive and give yourself no time where they can smash that volley at your feet while you're on the move. And so, yes, overall, I would say because of the paddle technology, drives are becoming more and more prevalent because you can hit it much harder than you used to be able to, and you can get the ball to drop much faster than you used to be able to. So it's almost like you can get the ball to hit as hard as you want and get it to drop still in the kitchen, which is a very difficult shot to get to. But, it's totally dependent on who's playing and what the conditions are.
So we got to jump out to another lead. We've said it 3-4 times already. Another early lead, 11-5. We're going to go to commercial real quick for the switch, and we'll be right back.
So you don't do any commercial reads anymore, you just play them?
It's year 3 of the Florida Summer Smash, and we're bringing back the classics, the bounties, the Socket Tomb Award, rally scoring, round robin into double elimination tournament, but we're adding some new flair. We've got the 50+, the Legends Team Showdown happening right alongside the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament. All happening at GT Bray, the 3rd year of the Florida Summer Smash. Sign up now.
So Angel, I was just hearing from the producer that this is now being streamed in several locations, which is new for all Florida, which is big news, right? It's on Selkirk TV, which has got a ton of subscribers from what I understand. The Dink also got high subscribership, as well as the All Florida Pickleball YouTube channel. Is there anywhere else?
DUPR.
Oh, and DUPR.
Yeah.
It streams on DUPR. Where do I find that? DUPR is a YouTube channel. I can watch it there as well?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oh, all of those are live stream YouTube channel streams. But I was hearing 160,000 total subscribers have a chance to...
Across all those platforms. 130,000 subscribers.
Wow, that is incredible.
So all those people get to hear our beautiful voices all day.
Poor things. Well, that's exciting. I've got a YouTube channel. You want to stream there? I've got at least 50 or 60 subscribers, and they love pickleball.
Are we talking about my favorite podcast today, or are we talking about the Graham D'Amico private channel?
I don't have my own private stuff. It's all related to pickleball. So, yeah, it's for the podcast. We're not quite at 130,000 yet.
Hey, you're on your way.
Yeah. We're 100th of the way there.
Ooh, a little stare down there from Mr. Forster.
I'm telling you, this is their game. I know they're down. I know he just shielded that like Captain America to get that point, but they're coming back. We got to get on this scorekeeper, Angel. He keeps falling behind, keeping up with the scores.
You know, there's a lot going on, so I'm trying to give him a little bit of a break.
Gotcha. All right. Maybe he's just not good with numbers. Maybe they need a new guy. And so from stop to stop, do the pools change up, or is it the same pools at every stop?
Yeah, so the pools change every stop, obviously depending upon where we are. The center court or championship court team will change. With us being in Lakeland today, for the morning session, Lakeland was the championship court feature. And I believe the Chomp are the feature for the afternoon session. So we'll get to see BK and his team all day or all afternoon on championship court.
And are they the feature because they're the best team?
It's because they're the 1 seed.
Through the first 2 stops, they're the 1 seed, and so therefore they get more court time. It's kind of like a reward for winning.
In a sense, yes.
That's great. Smart. Yeah, win some more matches, get some more TV time. And I know that this year is a little different too. Oh, you also are streaming Grandstand. Oh,
Tomorrow.
tomorrow?
Yep.
Gotcha.
So all games on Grandstand are being recorded with commentating and audio, and we'll release that footage tomorrow.
Gotcha. So it's not live today, but will be released tomorrow, all of those matches as well.
Yes, sir.
And is that basically, that's all the coverage of every match that's played here?
Correct.
In Lakeland. That's great. Damn.
So every match, or every stop, excuse me, we have a championship court and a grandstand court, and we put all of those across all of the YouTube channels and platforms.
Wow. I know new this year also is team owners. Has that played a part in, I don't know, in the league? Has it made a difference? Are you seeing something different from this year than from last year because now there's team ownership outside of just the league?
Yeah, so I'm also new to the league this year. Obviously, I know about the league just from friends being in the league last year, but I'm definitely around it a lot more this year. And I think one of the things I've noticed with some of the new owners is what we talked about earlier, trying to build that team and community. I know Lakeland, for example, they were in full force in Jacksonville, three-hour drive, and they had fans rallying behind them, coming to watch them play at the lap stop. So I think that's probably the biggest factor, the biggest difference that I've seen is how much these owners have bought in, trying to get the fans and the community involved in the team and in the sport.
Well, I have to say, I was there for the first year of Major League Pickleball, and this is definitely run better than the first year of Major League Pickleball, which was only 4 years ago now, 2020. And so if you're starting out this strong in year 2, it's really impressive where you got, where this will be in 2 or 3 more years.
Yeah, I think we have some high hopes and some high expectations on finishing out the year, and then also for next year with potential new ownership, new sponsors. I know we'd like to see the team base grow, giving everybody more games, more exposure and more stops, hopefully next year.
All right, I need the Blaze to make a stand here and get their first win. And for the format, you have to win on your serve still?
Correct.
Great, love that.
Yeah, so you're super familiar with it. For those tuning in for the first time this afternoon, so GNB Chomp has to win on their serve. It's not a freeze per se because Miami can still accumulate points, but GNB Chomp cannot accumulate serve or cannot accumulate points unless it's on their serve.
And it makes for great comebacks. This is what I love. So, obviously it seems like Chomp is the better team, but the fact that you can only score on your serve makes it really difficult to close the match out, and here we are.
Yeah, so they were just down 6 points, and now it's 18-20.
Yep, because there's a lot less pressure. That's that pressure thing again. Causes problems.
I know if I'm Miami Blaze down 18-20, I'm going for it on every serve. Can't lose on serve, so I'm going for it. Wind's starting to pick up, so why not?
Uh-oh, 19-20, here we go. This is what we came for. What a dig.
Great get there by Michael.
This is match point number like 4 or 5 here.
Match point number 4. Michael letting BK know that he's not happy with that paddle.
Oh, really?
Yep. They're still talking about it.
Like I said, I'm not going to mention anything, but
so
that net mic is loud.
Yes. Might be by design. So GNV Chomp closes it out 4-0. Going for the potential 5-0 sweep here with the Dreambreaker. We will see who the Chomp and the Blaze send out.
Looks like they're throwing the substitute out on the female side for the Chomp, Routson. She seemed a little shocked that she was the one getting picked for that, which is fun.
We had some males play against female in our morning session in the Dreambreaker, so curious to see what happens with this one. So we'll be right back after this commercial break.
The official store for all Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit DwellPickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
All right, Dreambreaker time, folks. A little skirmish there at the end, but cooler heads will prevail. So we got BK coming out for the Chomp, face off against Michael Forster for the Blaze. Switching every 4 points, 2-15, switch sides at 8.
They can take their frustrations out in singles. I even recognize some of these refs from around the league. I'm a little confused by Mike Forrester's get up. He's got a Selkirk hat, but he's playing an Agassi paddle.
I don't know if he's got a brand contract, but hey, maybe Dwell will sign him.
Where's he going to fit the Dwell? On his shoes? All right.
Michael takes 3 out of 4 there.
Yeah.
Michael and Nate's are competing for best mustache in the league.
Some pretty serious mustaches.
Good placement there.
Look at that. This is
So this
replacement versus replacement.
Yeah. First time they've played this year. This is Zoe for. I'm sorry, I'm getting that wrong. Producer Chris is gonna give me the names real quick.
I know for the Chomp, it's Routson.
Yeah, Zoe
right?
Routson for the Chomp, and then Emily for the Blaze. Both are substitutes for this week. Kelsey Lorente out for the Chomp, and then.
See, this is good. They probably don't play a whole lot of singles, I'm guessing. Tell by Routson's reaction when she was asked to play singles. But it's good experience, and I think when you do something not well, most competitive people will learn to get better at it so that they don't have that same feeling again.
I mean, so far, Miami's coming out hot in the Dream Breaker. Commentator curse always happens.
Just a couple of loose swings. Needs to focus again. Every one of BK's serves are like either right on the line or just past the lines.
Yeah, you can see the different in approach of the two players. BK going for that deep, heavy serve.
Could be part of the problem.
Sorry, guys, a little friendly commentator banter between Graham and I. Chomper down 4-8, attempting to go for the clean 5-0 sweep, but Miami's trying to get some points here. Obviously, we mentioned Dreambreaker points do account for their final standings, so all wins do matter for the final end-of-year tournament. Hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit.
All right. She's making a little run here. Oh. Yeah, a lot of wind, a lot of wind. Oh. I have a feeling the side is making a big difference.
Yeah, you could see with a few of Emily's returns there hitting into the wind that they were coming up a little bit short, getting Zoe easy time up to the kitchen. So definitely a factor. Little cheeky lob there from BK to try and set up that backhand passing shot. Fortunately, it went right into the net.
That's the other part of pursuing the pro career is it definitely makes it a lot easier if you're good at all three. If you're good at mixed, if you're good at men's or gender, women's, men's, gender, and also singles.
Do you think one has more weight than the other in terms of what they look for or what they want you to be good at?
You know, for MLP, gender, I would say mixed. I would say doubles is more important than singles, but singles is still important. But it also folds over into like the PPA for UPA contracts, because they want someone who's going to be good at all three. So they're like, you're going to get more points that way. You're going to get on TV more that way. So it means you're going to get bigger sponsorship. And so if you truly want to pursue this career, especially, I would say you want to become good at all three, gender, mixed, and singles, just because it's more opportunity. You're traveling to the location anyway. You may as well play all three events, get good at all three events. It gives you more opportunity to get seen and to get wins and to win money and to get points.
Hey, and your Miami Blaze took the win there.
They're single specialists. We didn't know.
Will Chomp take the match 4-1. We'll get Mr. David Tabb on court here shortly and get an interview going with the GNV Chomp. Graham, I hope you stick around for a little bit. GNV Chomp are going to be a mainstay on championship court today, and we'll let you know who they got playing next. And we'll be right back after this break.
Sounds good. Thanks, Angel.
My name is Joshua Elliott. I'm from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see. All
right, so the Chomp and just continuing what they have been like right now, winning match after match after match. Heather, what the chances of winning the a 4-1 right there? What do you attribute it to?
I think we've just all been putting in the work at home. We communicate a lot, through text, just talking about what we need to work on, strategy, that kind of thing. And, I came last night to hit with Zoe some, and that really helped. We've never been on the court together, so just getting comfortable. And we all like each other, so that helps.
That does help a lot. Jeez. And what a great league director that you have and commissioner, and being able to find some courts. Shout out to Lakeland Pickleball Academy in the area, helping us get to. They have a new facility opening up, so they were able to get there. All right, fellas, you're playing some really athletic ball right now. BK, what's something you're working on in the game to keep that athleticism high in this hot sun right now?
I think it goes for both Toby and myself. We put a lot of work outside the court. I have a trainer full time. Toby's actually a trainer himself. So we put a lot of work outside the court, working on our explosive movements, resistance band workouts, weights, whatever we need to do off the court so that when we do get on the court, our legs.
Next. Go Chomp.